So that is the change here as the Lady Braves will get the basketball at the start. Colorful white uniforms from left to right. Here's Destiny Brown driving baseline. Her layup high out the window, too strong. And the rebound, Smith. Panthers right to left here at the start. Grambling winning big against Florida A&M, 29-11. Lady Braves probably got to win this game to remain in 8th place. Here's a pull-up three, good. Kennedy Paul with a triple from downtown. 3-0 Prairie with the lead. Wright gets in the middle of the floor. Destiny Brown on the trailer. It looks like Ashanti Backus. Her shot, no, and she's fouled. So Ashanti Backus fouled by Tamirical Taylor. So Backus getting the start for Kayla Obillo. So late change there for the Lady Braves. So Ashanti Backus at the line for Alcorn. So Backus getting the start for Obillo. First free throw is up and it's no good. It all matters now. Grambling's winning big at halftime in Tallahassee, 29-11. Lady Braves lose this game. Grambling wins. Lady Braves are in 9th. Second free throw is good. 1 of 2 for Backus. 2-1. Prairie with the lead. For the Lady Panthers, Hutchison. Hutchison pass right wing Smith. Smith fronted by Destiny Brown. Smith on the duck in. With it, Kennedy Paul. She can score it. Top of the circle, Destiny Jenkins down the lineup for Sandy Pugh's team. With 15 to shoot. With it, left wing, Smith. On the dump in. Kennedy Paul, her step back. That's good. Kennedy Paul's put the Lady Panthers up 5-1. Backus, wrap around out of the double. With it for the Lady Braves, Anaya White. White skip pass over the pressure. Is Cheatham for 3? No. And the ball trickles out of bounds. It'll be Prairie View's basketball. Also down in Daytona, Southern at the end of the third quarter leading Bethune-Cookman 42-31. Here's Hutchison going to the rack. Her floater's up, no. Rebound, Cheatham. Cheatham out ahead, Zanaya White. 1 on 3, Zanaya pull up, no. A quick shot there. And for the Panthers, Rosenthal. Out ahead, Hutchison. Hutchison left wing as they settle into the half court. 5-1 Panthers in the first minute and a half. Driving baseline, Smith. On the dump in, on the curl, Smith got it back. Inside out, here's another 3. That's an air ball by Paul. That's a heat check, if you will. Lady Braves with it. Down 5-1 in the first 2 minutes of the first quarter. Backus top of the circle. Backus on the attack. Backus had a pocket picked and stripped. Hutchison for the Panthers. 5-1 Prairie View in the first 2 and change of the first quarter. Hutchison, left wing Smith. Smith left side. Now Kennedy Paul above the free throw line. Kennedy Paul left elbow, looking for a back door, not there. Now the handoff, curling left to right Smith. Her step back, nope. Rebound, Lady Braves, Zanaya White. 5-1 Prairie View. Zanaya White weaving in traffic. Top of the circle, left wing Backus. 5-1 Prairie View in the first 2.5 minutes of quarter number 1. Backus, Tajane Wright, left of the free throw line, left elbow. Now Destiny Brown, her step back, no. Rebound Smith. Lady Braves a little out of sorts offensively. 5-1 Prairie View here in the first 3 minutes of the first quarter. Down the corner, here's a 3. Jenkins, it's good. Destiny Jenkins puts the Panthers up 8-1 here in the first 3 minutes of the first quarter. 8-1, and we've got a clock issue. 8-1 Prairie View here, and Nate Kilbert to get a timeout here. 8-1 Prairie View. Now substitutions for the Lady Panthers here as Andy Pugh will bring in Niam Thornton. She'll check in. Kayla Smith will check in. Desiree Lewis, the grad student, will check in. Also, Kennedy Hurd stays in for Lady Panthers. 5-1 Prairie View. Jessica Sodders for the Panthers. So Sandy Pugh, wholesale substitutions here. Trying to keep a fresh team on the floor. 8-1 Prairie View. Backus top of the circle. Backus, Tajane Wright looking for that back door. It's not there. Wright left the free throw line. Destiny Brown right of the free throw line. Now Tajane Wright the step back. That rattles out. Cheatham with the quick stick back and scores. Cheatham with the first field goal for the Lady Braves. 3.5 minutes in. 8-3 Panthers. Down the attack. A floater, no. Foul called on Alcorn. As going to the rack is Smith. And Zaniah White with the foul. 8 minutes left in the fourth quarter. Southern University 47, Bethune-Cookman 37. Of course, we know we were down in Florida. They play their games at 11:45 pregame Central Time. Noon Central Time tip-off. First free throw is good by Smith. Prairie off to a 9-3 start. Grambling with an 18-point lead over FAMU at halftime. Smith makes the second. So a bad combination here at the Whitney Arena. Lady Braves are down 7 in the first 3.5 minutes, and Grambling is up 18 at the break at FAMU. 10-3, Prairie View. Looks like a 2-2-1 half-court. Destiny Brown will attack. Brown, wrap around Backus. Left side, here's Zaniah White for three, and it's good. They handle the pressure well, and Zaniah White makes it a 10-6 Prairie View lead. 6:12 left in the first. For the Panthers, Kennedy Hurd. Top 10-6 Prairie View lead. 6:12 left in the first. For the Panthers, Kennedy Hurd. Top of the circle. With it for the Lady Panthers, Thornton. Now the give and go. A pull up here, and it's good. Kennedy Hurd had 18 and 8 versus Alcorn in the first meeting. Her first bucket. 12-6 Prairie View. Zaniah White for the Lady Braves. White fronted by Rosenthal, who's a very good shooter, a very good player. Maybe you can expose her on the defensive end. Off the screen, Backus, right wing, 10 to shoot. Tajane Wright, jump in. Destiny Brown got the seal. Her layup is good. Destiny Brown getting it inside. Lady Braves within 4, 12-8, 4.5 minutes into the first quarter. Hudson, left side, Hurd. Now on the back down, Lewis. In the corner, here's a three short by Sodders. Now the follow is up, and that's good by Prairie View's Thornton. And Thornton makes it a 14-8 game. 5:03 left. And we've got a clock issue. Halfway through the first quarter, 14-8. It was 56-55 in the first meeting. Prairie View with 14 already here in the first 5 minutes. Lady Braves got to get some stops. Backus, Tajane Wright, left wing on the dump in. Destiny Brown, skip pass, and now here's a three. Cheatham, and that's good. Cheatham with the diagonal pass. That makes it a 3-point lead, 14-11. Let's see if we get a stop here. 4:40 left in the first. Thornton, top of the circle. Driving baseline, Sodders, and a foul called. Foul on Destiny Brown. That's going to take us to the media. 14-11, Prairie View with the lead. They take a break here. Step aside. Braves' new defensive line coach, Tommy Lewis, will join us at the half. So stick around for that. Talk a little football, D-line, defense, Braves football, all that at the half. 14-11 here. 4.5 minutes left in the first quarter. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
I got it. I got it too.
Of course I got it. Did you get it? Still unsure about getting the COVID-19 vaccine? Get the facts. Sign up and get your vaccine today. And let's stop COVID in its tracks. It's on you. Learn about why other people like you got it and how you can get it at IGotItMS.com. This message is brought to you by the Jackson Heart Study Community Engagement Center
and the Mississippi SEAL Team.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription, has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx. Considering an online pharmacy?
With our producers, Mario Brooks, I'm Charles Edmond, 14-11. Lady Braves trail. Underway in the third quarter in Tallahassee. Grambling 36, Florida A&M 16. And it's not good. Lady Braves got to win this game. Grambling looks like they're going to handle their business down there. We got to handle ours here. First free throw is up, and it is good by Desiree Lewis. Lewis makes it 15-11. Second free throw waved off, lane violation. 16-11 up. Second free throw was good. So 16-11. Lady Braves down 5. Zanaya White on the outlet. They handle the pressure and Cheatham lays it in. Patience. Throw it over the top. Cheatham with 7 early points. 3-point game, 16-13. There's a pull-up 3. Good in the corner. Rosenthal. Man, a quick release. 3 triples for the Panthers. They're up 6, 19-13. 4 to play in the first quarter. Zanaya White dribbles out of a double. White had it poked away from behind, out of bounds. It'll remain Lady Braves basketball with 19 to shoot. Ramblings doubled up FAMU, 42-21 now, with 5:24 left in the third quarter. Backus left wing on the dump in. Destiny Brown, the steal, the layup, she missed it. Ball deflects to Rosenthal. Nate Kilbert not happy about the fact that Destiny Brown felt like she was fouled. For the Lady Panthers, Thornton on the curl. The floater is up too strong by Smith. Loose ball. Possession for the Panthers. 19-13. Panthers have led by as many as 7 here in the first quarter. With the top of the circle, Thornton, her floater is up. No. Ball back tap. Saunders with her shot blocked. Ball on the floor. Saved by Cheatham. Deflected and right to Prairie Smith and lost it. Here's Anaya White. White, her floater is up. No. The Lady Braves with some chances here in this first quarter. Just can't finish. Lady Panthers with the basketball. Up by 6. Down the seal. Floater up. No. Royal letting a lot of contact go. Kennedy Hurd puts it up. No. She was fouled. They call a travel inside on Prairie, so the Lady Braves will get it. 3 minutes left in the first quarter. Kira Henderson will check in. Ford set to check in at the next whistle. 8-point lead, 21-13. An 8-point lead. Backus on the outlet. Backus left wing, top of the circle for the Lady Braves. Backus fronted by Hutchison. Kayla Billow set to check in. Destiny Brown left wing. Brown skip past Henderson. In the corner, Zanaya White step back 3 and it's good. Zanaya White with 2 triples. And it's a 5-point game, 21-16. 2:27 left in the first quarter. 21-16. Lady Braves down by 5. The Panthers with the basketball. Will curl right to left. Hutchison. Down the right wing, Thornton. 6 to shoot. Thornton, high, low, inside, knocked away by Destiny Brown, intended for Smith. Here's Henderson on the attack. Her floater too strong. Ball tapped off the glass. Now Henderson poked it away, and with it for Prairie View's Rosenthal. As Henderson hits the deck, Rosenthal on the attack. There's a 3 here, and that's good. Kennedy Hurd. The 4th Prairie View 3. And it's a 6-point game, 22-16. On the dump in, Destiny Brown took the bump and was fouled by Smith. Foul called on Smith. Kennedy Paul will check in. Billow will check in. 22 to shoot. Free throws coming up. They reset the clock and Destiny Brown will step to the free throw line. Destiny Brown shooting 64% from the charity stripe. Lady Braves down 6. First free throw is up, got it. Brown with 3 points. 5-point game, 22-17. Second free throw coming up here. Lady Braves losing, Grambling winning. Big. Second free throw is good. Destiny Brown with 4, and the Lady Braves are within 4. 22-18. 35 left here in the first. There's an outlet almost stolen by Henderson. But he got to Hutchison. Lady Braves with a double, all deflected out of bounds by Billow. 1:28 left in the first. 24 to shoot. Kennedy Paul inbound. Paul to the right side. Thornton, little weave action. Top of the circle, Hutchison. 15 to shoot. Big Braves within 4. For the Panthers, Rosenthal. Left wing, Kennedy Paul. Now 3, Rosenthal. Nope. Rebound Ford. Billow with 1:05 left in the first. 22-18. Panthers is led by as many as 7 and started out 8-1 in the first 3 minutes. Billow top of the circle. Little zone here by Prairie. Watkins left wing. Watkins in the paint. Her floater is up and it's good. Watkins makes it a 2-point game. 22-20. For the Panthers, a double here, and now here's a 3, and that's good. Kennedy Paul with her 3rd field goal. She has 8. 25-20. Billow trying to answer, and she does. Billow makes it a 3-point game. 24 seconds left, clock off. Panthers can play for the final possession here. Lady Braves within 3. On the outlet for the Panthers, Thornton. Paul lost it, extra pass. Here's a 3 in the corner, and that's good. 3-pointer Hutchison. Preview making an extra pass. And the Panthers by 6. 2 seconds left. A Billow in traffic. Her floater is up. No. Preview with 28 points in the first quarter. They only scored 56 for the game in the first meeting. They have 28 points, led by as many as 7, lead by 6 at the end of the first quarter. 28-22. Second quarter coming up. Combination's not good right now. Lady Braves are losing, Grambling winning. If that combination holds, Grambling will be the 8th seed. But a lot of ball left here. Grambling winning big at FAMU with 5:11 left in the third. We'll take a break here. Second quarter coming up. After this, timeout. This is Lady Braves basketball.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription, has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx.
6-point lead, 28-22. Lady Braves only gave up 56 for the game against this team. They got half of that already. Here's another 3. Hutchison, nope, and she's fouled in the act of shooting a 3. She'll get 3 free throws coming up here. And the hack on Watkins. She'll get 3 free throws coming up. Oh, they call him Ford. So. For Watkins. So it is on Watkins. First free throw is up and it's good by Hutchison. She's got 4. And the Panthers lead by 7. Mentioned their biggest lead. Prairie shot 50% in the first quarter. Lady Braves 47%. The second free throw was good. The Panthers are 6 for 6 from the free throw line, and they have their biggest lead. Third free throw is up. Too long. So 30-22. Early second quarter. Ball knocked out of bounds. A block. It's going to be on Hutchison. Early second quarter. Prairie 30. Man, they're shooting the cover off the ball right now. Lady Braves got to get on these shooters. Panthers in the first quarter, 6 of 9 from beyond the arc in the first quarter. So the Lady Braves minus 9 from the three-point line, minus 3 from the free throw line, and they're down 8, 30-22. With Obillo, Tanae Griffin, Ford, Henderson, and Kaylin Watkins. Kayla Obillo on a 3, playing in the final couple of home games. Obillo's right wing. Ford on the dump in. Ford floater, tough baseline floater. No, it was an air ball. Here's Hutchison in the corner. Here's a pull-up 3, Rosenthal. No. Over the back. Foul on Prairie. Foul on Trinity Hudson, her first. 9:16 left in this second quarter. 30-22. Ford to the trailer, Tanae Griffin. Lady Braves got to get some stops here. I mean, that's the key right now. A minute into the second quarter, 30-22. Lady Braves trail. Henderson right wing. Henderson curling left, has the top of the circle. Obillo left wing with 5 to shoot. Obillo off the Ford screen, step back 3. No, air ball. Taylor with it. Taylor. Rosenthal left wing, Taylor left side. Top of the circle, Kennedy Paul. Paul trying to back down Henderson. Double running at her. Now the step back, and that's no good by Paul. Follows up, and that's good. Followed by Hudson. 10-point lead, 32-22. 8:20 left here in the second. Henderson on the attack. Pass deflected out of bounds by Kennedy Paul with 19 to shoot. 10-point lead, 32-22 here on Senior Day. Grambling winning by 17 in the third quarter on the duck in. Obillo puts it in, was fouled. Her second. Foul on Taylor, her second. Southern leads by 17 over Bethune-Cookman. Man, we talk about how well, and we saw how well the Florida teams played all quarter. And here, the Florida teams at home, both losing at home. FAMU losing by 17, Bethune-Cookman losing by 17. The and 1 for Obillo. She's got it. She's got 5. Lady Braves got to keep playing hard. 32-25. Prairie View handles the pressure with Destiny Jenkins. Rosenthal left wing. Kennedy Paul. Out top Hutchison. Hutchison gets it in the corner. Jenkins. Jenkins right wing. Now Hutchison and a foul call on Ford as she fouled Paul. Oh, they call it on Watkins in second. 7-point lead. All right. For the Lady Braves, Cheatham will check in for Henderson. 7:52 left in the third, on the second quarter, 32-25. Lady Braves down 7 in the third quarter in Tallahassee. Rosenthal, top of the circle. Rosenthal, right wing Thornton. Thornton on the handoff, Jenkins. Jenkins off the screen or pull up, and that's good. Destiny Jenkins, her second bucket. Prairie View by 9 with 7.5 left in the second, 34-25. Kayla Billow crosses half court, fronted by Jenkins. 18 to shoot. Off the screen. Obillo going left. Obillo in the corner. Here's a three. Tanae Griffin air ball on the bounce. Watkins with it. And we got a clock issue here. 9 to shoot.
Hey, you got
7:13 left in the second. 9 to shoot. 9-point Prairie View lead. Caleb Billow with 8 to shoot. Billow, left side. Now the step back by Cheatham, too strong, while back tap, and with it is Hudson. Hudson out ahead to Thornton. 9-point lead. Thornton on the attack. Thornton took the bump, and she's fouled by Ford. Ford with her second. 6:55 left in the second. Sanaya White will check in for Watkins. Destiny Brown will check back in. 9-point lead. Destiny Brown in for Ford. Rosenthal will have a seat. Jada Bowen will check in for the first time for the Lady Panthers. And free throws coming up for PVU. At the line is Thornton. Couple of subs for Sandy Pugh's team. Smith will check in. And free throws here for Thornton. First free throw is up, and that's no good. Thornton will have another with 6:55 left in the second quarter. 34-25 PVU. Second free throw is up, and that's no good. Rebound Destiny Brown. That's out of bounds off of Jenkins. Sandy Pugh doing a lot of subbing, and Nate Kilbert just trying to find a lineup that can get some stops, can be consistent on the offensive end. Caleb Billow. The pass went right through the hands of Cheatham, out of bounds. Turnover to the Lady Panthers. 6:47 left in the second quarter. 34-25 Panthers. Bowen left wing. Fronted by Billow. Wrap around. Getting it inside. Floater is up, and that's good. Off the window. Sodders with the bucket. Panthers by 11. Tanae Griffin double. Pass to Billow, and she's fouled by Bowen. 36-25 Prairie View. 6:20 left in the second. Grambling right now winning by 17 over FAMU. Lady Braves losing by double figures here at home. Destiny Brown on the attack, took the bump. Floater is good. Brown with 6. Lady Braves within 9. 6 to play in the third. Now going coast to coast. Ball stripped out of bounds. As Bowen going coast to coast. Stripped by Cheatham. 24 to shoot. 9-point lead. 5:58 left in the third. Jenkins left wing. Jenkins top of the circle. And with it right wing for the Panthers. Thornton. They spread the floor. 13 to shoot. On the attack, Jenkins. Driving baseline and fouled is Zaniyah White with 9 to shoot. Zaniyah White with her second. 5:43 left in the second. Rosenthal will check back in. Our first finals, Southern beating Bethune-Cookman 58-40. Lady Jaguars with their 10th win in conference. They're 10-5. That's a big win. Here's Rosenthal for 3. No. Goes out of bounds. Bethune-Cookman 9-7. It's a race for second. You got Bama State A&M 11-4. Southern 1. They got 10 wins. Prairie View's got 10 wins. So it's a race for second right now, and it could be 4 teams that are right there. Today, Griffin curling right. Griffin took the bump, floater, no. And we got a dual possession. It will remain Lady Braves ball. But today, Griffin is really struggling. Janae Griffin really struggling scoring. On the dump in, Destiny Brown, a little floater. No, she's fouled. Oh, she's called for the offensive foul. Used the shoulder shiver. And I don't agree with that, and neither does Nate Kilbert. That's her second personal foul. Deasia Reed will check in. 9-point game. There's a three out top, and that is good. Smith for three. Man, Prairie shoots lights out from beyond the arc, and it's a 12-point lead. 39-27. 4:50 left, and Janae Griffin was fouled. Prairie winning this game from beyond the arc. Kennedy Hurd with her first. The Panthers with 7 3-pointers in this first half. And they lead by 12, 39-27. 4:51 left in the second. Grambling winning, Lady Braves losing. Not a good combination. Take a break here. Tommy Lewis, the new Braves' new defensive line coach, will join us at the break. We'll take 1 minute timeout here. 39-27 Panthers. This is Braves basketball.
Lady Braves basketball.
Jack's store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University, where you'll find a full line of convenience and grocery store products. And while you're at Jack's, if you need a fill-up, Jack's has you covered. Jack's is open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until. Go by and see Little Jack, my friend, who's walking in the footsteps of his father, the late Big Jack, and give you the best service he has to offer. So stop by Jack's. When you go by, tell them that you heard it on WPRL 91.7 FM. That's Jack's store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University. Jack's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM and ASU Braves football. Go Braves, go!
Join Jay Miles for the best in gospel music. He's worthy to be praised gospel show, hosted by Jerome J. Miles Sr. Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 11 a.m. on WPRL 91.7 FM Alcorn Public Radio. On the World Wide Web at WPRL.org. The request line, 601-877-6595 or 6290. 91.7, The Gold.
Janae Griffin just made 2 free throws, and it's a 10-point game with 4:48 left in the second, 39-29. With Janae Griffin, Zania White, Deasia Reed, Micaiah Cheatham, and Kayla Billow. Here's a pull-up three, another triple by Prairie Smith, her second bucket. The lead is 13, and Prairie hurting us from beyond the arc, and a turnover. A pass thrown away in front of Prairie's bench. 42-29. The Panthers scored 56 points in the first meeting for the game. They have 42 here with 4:23 left, and now turnovers. Deasia Reed calls the turnover. Reed O'Billow. Deasia Reed, she's called for steps. And this is some shooting by the Panthers, especially from beyond the arc. 42-29, PVU. Here's another three, and that's good. Saunders, 45-29. Here's Janae Griffin on the outlet. Now Cheatham going to the rack. Her shot partially blocked. Cheatham got it back. Her pass deflected. And with it is Saunders. 3-on-2. Saunders, the up and under. Layup good. Nate Kilbert's going to get a timeout. Panthers by 18. 47-29. Prairie View timeout. And the Lady Braves got a lot of work to do here. It's an 18-point lead. 3:43 left in the second quarter. Again, coming into this game, the Lady Braves, Grambling, tied at 6-8 for 8th place. Grambling winning big at FAMU. Lady Braves losing big here at home. And this is stunning. Lady Rattlers making a run, though. 7 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 50-37. Grambling. But here, 47-29. The Panthers. 56 points by the Panthers in the first meeting for the game. They have a chance to get 56 in the half. The Lady Braves aren't careful here. 47-29. The Panthers just filling it from beyond the arc. That's the story. Abillo, Tajane Wright. Gets it back out top of Abillo. 15 to shoot. Tajane Wright left to the free throw line. Reed, her step back. Got it. Reed, her first bucket. 47-31. Let's see if the Lady Braves can cut this maybe under double figures at the half. On the attack is Hutchison. Now here's another three. Nope, no good by Rosenthal. What you hope for is that Prairie starts getting cold from beyond the arc. Now going to the rack, off the window, no good. Zaniyah White. Rebound Smith. Smith out ahead Hutchison. 2:49 left in the half. Oh, here's a crossover drive, layup, good. Rosenthal, her second bucket. Panthers with a 49-31 lead. 2.5 left here in the second quarter. Zaniyah White left wing, lost it out of bounds. Again, the Lady Braves don't win this game. Grambling wins. Grambling will be a game up on the Lady Braves for the 8th seed. Lady Braves don't win this game. I think any hope of anything other than an 8 is probably unrealistic. We just need to get in the top 8. I think that's where we are right now. Now here's a three. Hurd, no. Rebound, Rosenthal in the paint. Gets out of the paint. Here's another three. Kennedy Paul rattles in and out, and that's good. In and out and in for Paul. 52-31 Panthers. This is the best shooting team that we've seen in here all year. From beyond the arc especially. Prairie's not known for threes. Now here's Reed on the seal, and she was fouled by Sodders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 three-pointers by the Panthers in this first half. 10 for the half. First free throw by Reed is good. Reed with 3. 52-32. The lead is 20. Second free throw coming up by Reed, and that's good.
Hey, get somebody. Hey, everybody get somebody.
52-33.
Get up, Zane. Get up, Zane.
Here in the second quarter. In the first meeting, the Panthers hit 6 threes. 6 of 19 now. Foul as Cheatham bumps Sodders off the spot. So Cheatham with her first. 56-41 Grambling with the lead with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. 52-33 Prairie. First free throw is up, and it's good. Sodders makes it a 53 points by the Panthers with 2 minutes left in the first half. It's a game's worth. Second free throw is good. 54-33 Prairie. Lady Braves have to figure it out. Zaniyah White on the outlet, the middle, Tajane Wright. Lob Zaniyah White. Henderson, right side of Billow. Skip past Tajane Wright. Her three is coming up. No. On the bounce. Thornton to the trailer. With it, Sodders. On the skip pass, Desiree Lewis. Lewis on the dump in, and Hurd had it knocked away. Here's Cheatham, 3-on-3. Cheatham had it stripped ball, carrying to Tajane Wright, and she lays it in. Wright makes it a 19-point Prairie View lead with 1:15 left in the half. Thornton solders right wing. Thornton out top, 20 to shoot. Minute 8 left in the first quarter. 54-35. On the spin, the finger roll is good. Thornton, her second field goal. 56-35, and Nate Kilbert's going to get a timeout. Prairie View won 56-55 in the first meeting. The Panthers have 56 points in the first half with 57 seconds remaining. 56-35. We'll take a timeout, a 30-second break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn State Lady Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Lady Braves have to go with the original substitution of Kayla Billow. Backus came in after the horn. 57.5 remaining. This is a brutal first half if you're a Braves fan. Prairie View has come in here and has shot lights out 10 triples in the first half. They only had 6 in the first meeting for the game. Prairie View with 10 threes in the first half. Lady Braves are down 21. Again, Grambling winning at FAMU. Lady Braves don't win this game, they'll be out of the top 8. They'll take a out of possession here, 16 to shoot. Abillo right wing. Tajane Wright above the free throw line. 10 to shoot on the handoff. Zanaya Wright right wing. Jump stop tripped. And Lewis fouled. On the jump stop, fouling the Lady Braves with 36.6 remaining. Free throws coming up. Lady Braves. Zanaya White will pick up her third personal. Watkins will check in for Zanaya White. 36.6 remaining. Zoe Lewis at the line for the Panthers. They're up 56-35, and the first free throw is no good. She'll have another coming up here. Second free throw coming up, and that rattles home. 57-35 with 36.6 remaining. Cheatham far side, the middle of the floor. Tajane Wright to Henderson. Henderson, Obillo, 22 to shoot, 27 left in the half. 57-35, Prairie View. Tajane Wright, left wing, Obillo. Obillo, off a screen, goes left. Little jump pass through the hands of Henderson, backed up by Watkins, driving to the rack. Her shot, no. Kennedy Hurd. Oh, that poked away. Cheatham on the attack. Cheatham with the floater. Nope, and she's fouled with 3.6 remaining in the half. And the foul called on Thornton. We'll talk with the new Braves defensive line coach Tommy Lewis at the break. Free throws for Cheatham. This is not what we expected. First free throw rattles home. Cheatham with 8. 57-36. Grambling winning by 20 with a minute left in the fourth. 61-41 Grambling. Second free throw is good. Cheatham with 9. 57-37. 3.6 remaining, and Sandy Pugh's going to get a timeout. Well, it was a brutal game in Jackson, a brutal first half here. for Nate Kilbert. Prairie View just shooting the cover off of it from beyond the arc. 10 3-pointers. Half their points are from beyond the arc. This Prairie View team, not a great three-point shooting team. They were plus 12 from the three-point line in the first meeting. But here, 10 3-pointers. Lady Braves with 3. So Prairie View plus 21 from beyond the arc. See if we can get a stop here with 3.6 seconds remain in the first half. Hurd will inbound. Hurd gets it to Bowen. Bowen, her floater is up. No. Halftime. Prairie View 57. Lady Braves 37 at the break. We'll take a timeout here. We'll talk a little football with Braves defensive lineman Tommy Lewis. He'll join us coming up after this 1-minute break. 57-37 Panthers. This is Braves basketball.
I got it. I got it too.
Of course I got it.
Did you get it? Still unsure about getting the COVID-19 vaccine? Get the facts. Sign up and get your vaccine today. And let's stop COVID in its tracks. It's on you. Learn about why other people like you got it and how you can get it at igotitms.com. This message is brought to you by the Jackson Heart Study Community Engagement Center
and the Mississippi SEAL Team.
We can control the weather, but Southwest Electric is ready to respond when a storm strikes. Southwest Electric has dispatchers working and linemen on call 24/7 to respond to outages. Our men are sent out to repair damage and get the lights back on just as soon as it is safe to go out. You can report outages by calling 800-287-8564 or logging on to SmartHub. Southwest Electric, serving our cooperative members for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
We're at the half of Braves basketball. Glad you could join us from the Whitney Arena here on the beautiful campus of Alcorn State University. Charles Edmond here, producer Mario Brooks. Glad you could join us. We're going to spend the next couple of half times talking a little Braves football. Braves football program has made a couple of hires on the defensive side of the ball. And our first interview, our first guest is with a guy that's been with this program. And he's gonna say a lot at the beginning. His name is, his government name now, showed me his driver's license, is Tommy Lewis. But that wasn't his name when he played football here. So let him do the rest.
How you doing? This is Coach Tommy Lewis. I wanted to ask Mr. Edmond, would it be okay, because a lot of people ask me about the name change and what brought it about. The biggest thing is I'm officially named after my father, who is Pastor Dr. Tommy Lewis, Sr. from Birmingham, Alabama. And it was a situation, where I was supposed to do it in the past and life happened. And, I had some things come up that, I wasn't able to get it done. And, once the pandemic came, I moved back home, to coach for Miles College. And, I prayed about it a lot. And, he kept asking me about it. And, it's no better feeling to have a legacy to leave. And me and my dad is very close. And then, one of the great things about it, there's a Tommy Lewis III, because I have a son that's 1 year old. So, just to let everyone know, I'm still Kenry, but, my government name now is Tommy Lewis Jr. And, I carry it because it's a great legacy of who I am and, what I come from. My dad is a bishop in Birmingham, Alabama. He's the pastor of Bethel Baptist Church in Birmingham, Alabama. And, we have great legacy, and I wanted to keep it going. And now just having a son who's actually named after us as well, it's a great feeling to have. It's a great feeling to have.
Well, welcome back home.
Yes, sir. No doubt. No doubt.
Coach Thomas at the football signing party, and at the time the position was open, I think it was probably in the works then. He said the person that I'm going to bring on board, one of them you're going to know fairly well. And so I was wondering who that might be. And then I saw you here last week, and I kind of figured, yep. And I do follow you on social media.
Yes, sir.
And your previous stop, you stepped down. So, the pieces were all coming together.
Gotcha.
Sometimes 2 + 2 is 4.
There you go. But you know how this profession is.
Yeah.
You just have to ride that wave until, everything is situated and ready for you to make that transition.
How does it feel to be back home?
Be honest with you, it's a bittersweet moment. This place really made me who I am today. I moved here, came here, didn't know no one when I got here, but when I left, I kind of built a family of my own here. And I just, just being here, being back in the place that, gave me the opportunity to get my education and, get an opportunity to play college football. It's just a bittersweet moment. I'm excited to be here. Just want to help, continue to press the university forward and, do anything possible, even football, anything, because this is my school at the end of the day. I'm a part of this place. I come from this place. I got both of my master's and my bachelor's degree here. So, it's a bittersweet moment, Mr. Edmond. I'm just glad to be back.
So you are the
defensive line coach. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So obviously the D-line was huge.
Yes, sir.
Last year, especially late in the season, holding Jackson State in check. And really the D-line came around as the year rolled along. So you walk in here and you see the defensive line and you see that room. Just talk about what you see in terms of talent, in terms of capability, in terms of potential.
Gotcha. I think we have some great pieces. We got some guys that has played a lot of college football coming back in that room. So I'm excited about that because it's, having defensive linemen with, game experience and that has played over, a certain amount of games. I think that's always a plus on any football team. So I'm excited about that. We got some young guys that's a part of the program, kind of, watched last year and practice, got a lot of practice reps. So I'm excited to get them out there this spring and, get them contributing to the pack because, we got those couple of guys who's played a lot of football, with a lot of experience. But, I'm honing in to make sure that we have some guys to keep pushing because we know for the last couple, Alcorn State defensive line has been pretty good over the last couple of years. If you go back to when we were playing, with Coach Roberson and myself and Coach Moody, and, just trying to keep building that, keep that culture around of, we got a room full of guys, if we're 14 to 16 deep at D-line going into fall, I think that's a plus for us. And that's what I'm trying to get to because we know these seasons get long, injuries happen. And, you don't want to be in that situation to where, okay, we haven't prepared a guy. So biggest thing I've been with Coach Thomas, this spring, I've been telling him I want to develop more guys to where now our D-line room is really maxed out.
Yeah. What is the max out on the D-line?
Like I said, if I got a room of 20 guys and if we got 14 guys that's, we can count on and contribute in the game, I think that's a plus. I think that's a big plus.
14. So 14 is kind of the number.
Yes, sir.
So talk about your previous stops and what you've learned in this coaching circle as you come back home.
I learned a lot. Previously, I was at Tuskegee University coaching the defensive line.
How is it over there? I mean, I follow Tuskegee. I mean, the homecoming is off the charts.
Oh, man, I'm going to tell you.
And so that football program there, a lot of pride, a lot of tradition. I think they've done some upgrades. How is it like to be a part of that program with so much history and so much tradition?
It was awesome. I mean, first I thank President Morris, for the opportunity to be a part of that staff and be a part of the university. And then, secondly, Coach Ruffin, who I previously was at Miles College as well. I would say, man, that is a great place, as far as culture-wise. And like you said, the history is unmatched. Being able to look out my office window and, Booker T. Washington House is sitting right there. So, just different recruiting tools. And, it's a historic place, even with the hotel on campus. It's a great place. I learned a lot, wouldn't trade that experience for nothing in the world. Great community, they back the football program, 100% behind athletics. But, it was just a situation where, God had other opportunities for me to move on. But I really appreciate that place.
You talk about rivalries. What's the rivalry between Bama State and Tuskegee? We know about Alcorn Jackson, Alcorn Valley, Alcorn Grambling, Alcorn Sub. We know the SWAC rivalries, but I get a sense that Bama State Tuskegee rivalry is pretty intense.
Oh man, let me tell you, the hotels be booked because the thing is, I was in charge of director of football operations as well. So we didn't play them last season, but this season they're about to get ready to play them for the Turkey Day on Thanksgiving, and I was kind of, getting the operation stuff before the transition happened, and all the hotels are almost sold out on 65. So it's a big rivalry. They take, they throw out the D1, the D2 because anybody can win on Thanksgiving. We know that. Yeah. Anybody can win on Thanksgiving. And so I didn't get a chance to, experience the actual game. But I can tell you, getting the logistics, the travel stuff together, it's going to be jam-packed out there. Yeah. It's going to be jam-packed.
So talk about, the relationship with Coach Thomas and how you wound up back here. Was it a phone call? Did you just stay in touch with him? How did that happen?
Oh, man, I really appreciate Coach Thomas because, a lot of people know once I got done playing, I kind of transitioned on over to the coaching side of the world. And, man, Coach Thomas, ever since that first day, I can remember the first day walking on that side. I was in the weight room, and I said, you know what? I think I'm ready to be a football coach. I walked around there, and, Coach Thomas was sitting in there, and I'm like, Coach, what is the best route for me to get into this profession? And he said, man, he just told me, he said, you work your butt off, and God gave you 2 ears and 1 mouth for a reason. Soak up all the information that you can get and just be the best version of you and just work as hard as you can. And, me and Coach Thomas, man, I really appreciate Coach. I love Coach to death. He's like a mentor to me. Even when I was playing, as a player, he always threw his arms around me and, just kind of made conversation with me just to keep that interaction with us. And, once I crossed over, it was unmatched. Coach, even when I wasn't working for him, we call and talk and, communicate just to say, hey, how you doing, bro? And, it just take, those conversations and those relationships just goes a long way. And, when the opportunity came open, I reached out to Coach and said, hey, Coach, I'm very interested in coming back home. I thought it was a good fit for me to get back in the SWAC. And, we kind of talked about it, went through the interview process or whatnot. And, they offered me the position. And, I talked to my wife about it. And she was on board with it because we all know if the wife got to be on board first. Ms. Lewis got to be on board first. So it was, once she was good with it, after that, I said, Coach, I'm all in. I'm all in.
You coming in with feet first, diving in.
There you go. There you go. Yes, sir.
So what's the first thing that you did when you got here?
Be honest, the first thing I did when I got here was got me a 4-piece from Mr. D's. To be honest with you, the first thing I did, I had to go see Mr. D's.
Before you came on campus or after?
Before. Because I got in, I came in one day, just to speak with Coach and, get all the logistics worked out. And I said, oh, man, I ain't had that Mr. D's in a while. So I went on and grabbed some of that Mr. D's. But once I got on campus, I just really just sat in the parking lot because it was just a bittersweet moment. I just sat there and, just began to thank God, because, so many people, wish for these opportunities to better themselves in their profession and, just getting a chance to do it and come back home to the place that started you. It was just a bittersweet moment. So the first thing I did was sit in my car and kind of cried a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Tears of joy.
There you go. Yes, sir.
So now that you're here, you're on board, you're hitting the ground running because in the grand scheme of it, you're glad to be here and all that. But, you kind of, would you say you were behind because you just kind of came in on the go?
I would say I wouldn't say I was behind because, I'm a part of this system. I come from this system. And, we've had a lot of success here. And so, the one thing about Coach Thomas, the system and the culture don't change. And I'm a part of that culture. And, just coming in, head first, hey, just whatever I need to do, Coach, just let me know any way I can be an asset to making, you better as a coordinator, Coach McNair better as a head coach. Just let me know what needs to be done. So I wouldn't say I was behind. Of course, just meeting the kids, of course, learning names and learning faces, that part. But just as far as, Coach Thomas getting me in and, getting me active, I don't think, I was behind at all.
The last 2 years, obviously, we haven't been where we needed to be in football. And I'm sure as a former player yourself, that doesn't sit well with you.
No.
I'm sure you're trying to do what you can, coming in, hitting the ground running to get this program back to where it should be with all the home games and, the tough non-conference schedule to start. But just to get back up there, you're part of the 6 straight division titles and all of that we've been used to, that we've been accustomed to.
Yes, sir.
So I'm sure that adds a little fire to your belly, knowing that, we got to get back up there.
Oh, yes, sir. The biggest thing, just talking to the players and talking to the guys, just get them to understand, man, I can remember when this culture was first built. I can remember when this foundation was first laid. And just trying to, get them to understand the magnitude of how serious this thing is, It's a lot of pride, coming within this program. And, you know what I'm saying, just making sure that they understand, man, look, The culture around here is just get the job done no matter what. No matter the circumstances, no matter what you got to deal with, let's just get the job done. And just really mentoring these guys and get them to understand, man, hey, yeah, it's Alcorn State, but you make the best of it while you're here.
We appreciate Coach Lewis joining us at the break. We'll take a 1-minute timeout. Second half action coming up. Lady Braves got a lot of work to do. Down by 20. Grambling already won their game. If the Lady Braves don't win this game, they'll be in 9th place. We'll take a break here. Second half action in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription, has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx.
Prairie with the basketball to start. Here's a pull-up three, short here by Smith. Destiny Brown with it for the Lady Braves. Destiny Brown in the lineup with Cheatham, Watkins, Tajane Wright, Kayla Billow, the 5 for the Lady Braves. Grambling won. Lady Braves are losing here early third quarter. If that holds up, if the Lady Braves don't win this game, they're in 9th place with 3 to play. There'll be a game out with 3 to play. Grambling will play at Bethune-Cookman on Monday. The Braves will play Texas Southern. Destiny Brown's pull-up, no. And the rebound stick back in the bucket by Cheatham. Cheatham with 11 points. And the Lady Braves down 19. They need some stops. We have a double here. Kennedy Paul. She had it stripped and went off for a knee out of bounds. Lady Braves shot 40% in the first half. Prairie shot 54%. But the Panthers, 10 of 18 from beyond the arc. The Lady Braves, 3 of 9. Minus 21 from the three-point line. Tajane Wright, top of the circle. Left wing, Cheatham. Cheatham on the dump in. Destiny Brown's pass deflected. Hutchison for the Panthers. And for the Lady Braves, that's their 9th turnover. Smith, right wing. On the attack, Smith, the up and under. Layup, missed it. Good D by Destiny Brown. Cheatham for the Lady Braves, going coast-to-coast. Cheatham, dump off Watkins, kick out right for 3. No. Rebound, Rosenthal. Rosenthal on the attack, 1-on-3, the up and under, and she's fouled. Tajane Wright. Up the push on Obillo, her first. Lewis will check in. Final from Tallahassee, Grambling 61, FAMU 46, final score. Rosenthal at the line. First trip to the line for her. First is up, she's got it. She's got 6. 58-39, the lead is 19. Panthers have led by as many as 22. Lady Braves have never led in this game. Second free throw is up, and that's good. Rosenthal with 7. 59-39. Tajane Wright will inbound the basketball. Right to Billow, the middle of the floor, Tajane Wright. Tajane on the outlet, out ahead Watkins. Kaylin lobbing to Destiny Brown. Her floater's up and it's good. Destiny Brown with 8. 59-41 here in the third quarter, 2 minutes in. Prairie handles the Lady Break pressure here, and Jenkins with it. Jenkins pass intercepted by Obillo. Obillo lays it up and in. Count the bucket for Obillo. And 1. Obillo with 7. The foul on Jenkins. The lead is 16. 2 minutes into the third quarter. 59-43. So after trailing by as many as 22, the Lady Braves have cut it to 16. Abillo can make it 15, and she does. Abillo with 8. 59-44. There's a long outlet pass to Hutchison. 2-on-1. Hutchison, the up and under. Floater is good. Kayla Hutchison, her second field goal. She has 7. 61-44 here in the third quarter. Billow, top of the circle. Billow, Tajane right, backdoor, Cheatham, reverse layup, missed it. Destiny Brown tried to keep it alive, couldn't. Well, the backdoor was there. That's the first backdoor look we've seen so far for the Lady Braves in this game. 2.5 minutes into the third quarter, 61-44 Lady Braves. Now splitting the double team, Hutchison. Get it out ahead, Rosenthal, and our pass bobbled out of bounds by Lewis. Turnover, Lady Braves basketball. 17-point lead, 61-44. Here's Kaylin Watkins. Lob off of Destiny Brown. She felt like she was pushed off the spot by Hurd. A turnover, Lady Panthers basketball. Early third quarter, 7:13 left in it, 61-44. Here's Rosenthal, right wing. Rosenthal, top of the circle. Hutchison as they spread the floor. 15 to shoot. Hutchison, top of the key. Rosenthal, right wing. In the corner, back to Rosenthal, and she's called for steps. Good job, Tajane Wright. That's 4 turnovers by the Panthers, and they have 10. Henderson will check in. Well, our 2 early finals, Southern University winning at Bethune-Cookman 58-40, and Grambling winning at FAMU 61-46. 6:48 left here. Here's Obillo on the attack. Obillo, Watkins out top, Cheatham. Cheatham right wing. Cheatham with 20 to shoot. Cheatham, Obillo left wing. Kayla on the attack. Nice no look. Destiny Brown lays it in. Brown with 10. 61-46. 15-point lead with 6.25 left. Hutchison, top of the circle. Hutchison, pass in the corner. Lewis, looking for a duck in, not there. Right wing, Hutchison. 12 to shoot. Hutchison left wing. Now Rosenthal on the attack. Rosenthal layup good. Counted at 1. Rosenthal with 9. Quick first step. And the foul called on Henderson at first. 6:08 left here in the third. Lead is up to 17. Lady Braves just can't seem to make a lot of headway. 63-46. They cut it to 15 after being down by as many as 22. Now they're down 17. Rosenthal could make it 18. Free throw is up, and it is no good. Cheatham with the rebound. First miss by Rosenthal. 63-46. 4 minutes into the third quarter. Watkins on the attack. Watkins, left-hand floater, no. Brown tried to keep it alive, couldn't, but Henderson did. Off of whom? It'll be Lady Braves basketball off of Prairie. Henderson kept that alive. Now we'll see Thornton checking in for the Panthers. And Thornton in for Prairie. Lead is 17 on the dump in. Destiny Brown was pushed by Lewis. 5:52 left in the third. Lady Braves got a lot of climbing here. They're down by as many as 22. They cut it to 15 on the duck in, and we've got a knockaway here out of bounds. 5:52 left in the third. 20 to shoot. Cheatham. Abillo left wing. Abillo curling right. Abillo top of the circle. Lob into Brown. Brown on the attack. Shot too strong. And over the back is Cheatham. Cheatham goes over the back. Second for Cheatham. Cheatham, Brown, Watkins with 2, Ford with 2, Zaniah White with 3 for the Lady Braves. 5.5 minutes left in the third quarter. 63-46. This game of interest at the bottom of the bracket. Lady Braves, Grambling coming into this game tied for 8th place. Grambling already has won. The Lady Braves lose this game, that drop to a number 9 seed. .542. They put 11 seconds on the game clock. Big men's game coming up. Braves trying to stay in first place. Prairie trying to solidify their position in the top 8. Prairie with the basketball. Rosenthal gets it on the outlet. Rosenthal dribbles out of a double. Rosenthal on the skip pass. Thornton. Smith right wing. Smith on the duck end. Shot blocked out of bounds. Oh, no, it actually stepped on the baseline. A turnover. Smith turns it over. 5:25 left in the third. We approach the halfway point of the third quarter. 63-46. And now we have a turnover, and there's contact. No whistle there. Hurd. Rosenthal. Hurd for 3. Rattles out. Rebound Cheatham. Well, the threes aren't flowing and falling like they were in the first half. Lady Braves got to cash in on that. Abillo, top of the circle, halfway through the third. Abillo lobbing to Brown, layup, no, and she's fouled. There was a triple team there. Destiny Brown was fouled with exactly 5 to play here in the second. Foul call on Thornton, her second. Timeout on the floor. Halfway through the third, Lady Braves are down by as many as 22 late in the second, down by 20 at the break. They're down by 17 halfway through the third. 63-46. We'll take a timeout here. We'll be right back from the Whitney Arena here on Senior Day. This is Braves basketball.
Mr. D's Fried Chicken is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Attention Alcorn family, Mr. D's Fried Chicken is back open on the Alcorn stretch, and Derek and his staff are waiting on you to come get something good to eat, like Mr. D's famous fried chicken. Now that's the chicken that'll make you slap somebody good. The best chicken in town. At Mr. D's, you'll find wings, tenders, salads, sandwiches, and subs, and sides, plus so much more. You'll find Mr. D at 2342 Highway 552 on the Alcorn Stretch in Lorman, Mississippi. For more information, 769-215-9698, or go to www.toasttabs.com/Mr. D's Fried Chicken. Operation hours Monday through Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m., closed on Sundays. Mr. D's would like to take the time to remind everyone to please be safe. No distracted driving, and especially no texting and driving, period. Mr. D's famous fried chicken is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
Destiny Brown at the free throw line for the Lady Braves. She has 2 points, 2 for 2. First is up, and it's no good. Can't afford to miss opportunities like free throws. You've been down by as many as 22. You got as close as 15. You're down by 17 at the moment. Make it 16. As Destiny Brown, 1 of 2. 11 for Destiny Brown, 63-47. The lead is 16 halfway through the third. The pass over the top, and it could not be saved by Thornton. Lady Braves basketball. Now they've created the turnovers on the defensive end. The question now is, can they execute on the offensive end? Down by 16 here with 4:50 left in the third. Abillo, Watkins, Destiny Brown, Cheatham, Henderson, Destiny Brown. On the attack, Brown fouled. I think it's going to be mostly Destiny Brown to take over this game. And the foul called on Lewis, her second. So Destiny Brown with 2 free throws. 3 of 4, 11 points for Destiny Brown. Big game in Montgomery today at 3:30. First free throw is good. Destiny Brown with 12. The lead is 15. It's the close. If she makes this, it'll be the closest the Lady Braves will get in this third quarter to this point. Up second short. Short-armed it. So again, second time, 15 has been the deficit. 63-48 with 4.5 left in the third. Lady Braves got a man up here. Smith, right wing. Or D up. Smith going left. With it out top. Lewis getting inside. There's a shot. No, there's a foul call. Billow really hit the deck hard. And the foul's going to be on Destiny Brown, her third. So Destiny joins Anaya White with 3 personals apiece. So free throws coming up here by Smith. 4:20 left in the third. First trip to the line for Smith. He has 2 triples, 6 points. The lefty launches and she drains it. She's got 7. Bunch of Prairie View players involved in the scoring here in this game. 64-48. Smith, 53% in conference games from the free throw line. Second is on the way. And this one is too long. Destiny Brown with the rebound. 64-48. 4:13 left in the third. Cheatham skip past Watkins on the attack. Gets it to Brown. Her layup is good. Kind of pushed it off the window, but got the shooter's touch. She's got 14. The lead is 14 with 4 to play in the third. So the closest the Lady Braves have been. Now here's a 3. Rosenthal, air ball. Destiny Brown with it. Brown out ahead of Obillo. Obillo past to Brown, knocked out of bounds by Lewis. Well, this is the closest the Lady Braves have been. 64-50, 14 with 3:45 left. The senior ceremony will take place in between games. For the Lady Braves, you have Kayla Billow, you have Nia McAlfia, Stewart, and Tajane Wright. Here's Cheatham from 18. No, Henderson with the follow. Well, the Lady Braves have cut it to 12 with 3.5 left in the third. 64-52 is a pass deflected. And we got a foul called as Henderson was fouled. Kennedy Paul with her first. The lead is 12 after being down by 22 late second quarter. 64-52, 3.5 left in the third. Can the Lady Braves continue to climb here? They've shaved 10 points off this deficit after being down by as many as 22 with 36 seconds left in the third. Henderson at the line, her first trip. First free throw is up, no. Henderson 55% in conference games from the line. Again, Gremlins already won. Lady Braves lose their 9th place. Second is short. Ball carries back in bounds on the baseline. Watkins with it to Obillo. Now on the attack, Cheatham. She's out of control. Whoa, but a blocking foul call. I thought she might have been a little out of control. And the foul called, it will be on Rosenthal. 3:25 left. Cheatham can make this a 10-point game. Lewis will check in for Smith. Let's see if Cheatham can get it done from the line. First free throw is up, got it. Cheatham with 12, 64-53. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. 13 for Cheatham, 10-point lead. 64-54 with 3:25 left in the third. So after being down 22, the Lady Braves have cut it to 10. Can they continue to climb? Almost a 5-second call. The pass went right through the hands of Lewis. Carries to Rosenthal. Rosenthal, top of the circle. Rosenthal to Hutchison. Lady Braves just got a D up here. Hutchison on the attack. On the kick out, here's a step back three. Top of the backboard, out of play. Prairie settling for threes, which they were making in the first half. Can't buy one here in the third quarter. That's to the Lady Braves' advantage. Lady Braves down 10. We approach 3 to play in the third. Can they get this deficit under double figures, which at one point, Lady Braves are down by as many as 22. Abillo in the middle of the floor, Henderson. Near side, Cheatham. Cheatham left wing, 20 to shoot. Cheatham. Abillo left wing, fronted by Rosenthal. Abillo top of the circle. On the Abillo short right corner, cut off. Abillo right wing. Today Griffin on the dump in. Henderson, layup, no. Karen's back to her. Shot is up and it's good. Henderson makes it an 8-point game. 64-56. Oh, and now they handle the pressure there, and they finally get a bucket. Lewis. They get a bucket off the pressure. Lewis makes it a 10-point game. Here's Henderson going to the rack. Her shot, no. Cheatham with it. She missed it. Ball deflects out of bounds off of Rosenthal. So the Lady Braves have cut it to 8. Now it's up to 10. They handled the pressure, and they got a layup to make it a 10-point game. And now Sandy Pugh will bring Thornton and Hurd in for the Panthers. 2:20 left in the third quarter. Panthers are led by as many as 22. The Lady Braves cut it to 8. Now it's 10 with 2:20 left in the third. Abillo left wing. Abillo has thrown to Watkins. Watkins top of the key. 10 to shoot. 10-point Panther lead. Kaylin Watkins off the Tajane right screen, short right corner, and she was fouled by Paul. Kennedy Paul with her second. So with 2:09 left, a couple of free throws coming up here can make this an 8-point game. Kaylin Watkins at the charity stripe for the first time. Watkins shooting 64% from the line in conference games. First free throw is good. 66-57. This free throw could make it an 8-point game. And she does. 66-58. Twice the Lady Braves have cut it to 8. 2:09 left in the third. After being down 22, it's an 8-point game. There's a Lyle Griffin with the foul on Smith. Griffin was behind her trying to poke the ball away. Tanae Griffin with her first. .209 left in the third. 8-point game. Now here's the thing we talked about with Nate Kilbert on the show the other day. The pace. Okay, you're back in the game. Do you continue the high motor approach, or do you kind of throttle down knowing you kind of settle back into the game? First free throw coming up here, and this one is no good by Smith. Well, another byproduct of this pressure is it wears you down at the free throw line a little. Not a lot of legs on that free throw by Smith. Second free throw coming up. 2:09 left in the third. And this one is good. Smith with 8. 67-58. So the Lady Braves cut it to 8. Now it's up to 9 with 2 minutes left in the third. Let's see if the Lady Braves can respond here. Kayla Billow, top of the circle. Billow dribbles to the right wing. Tajane steps out. Tajane step back from 18. No, and we got a foul call on Alcorn. Foul call on Watkins, her third. So Watkins, Destiny Browns, and Nia White with 3. And Nate Kilbert says, what did she do, ref? Free throws coming up for Tamirical Taylor, her first trip to the line. with 1:49 left in the third quarter. 67-58. Well, these comebacks happen in waves. You know, you get to that third leg, that's the hardest. First free throw by Taylor is good. Back to a 10-point game. 1:49 left in the third. Second free throw coming up for Taylor, shooting 66% from the line. Rattles in and out. Today Griffin with the rebound. 1:45 left in the third. 10-point game. Here's Cheatham. Today Griffin. Step back three. No. Boy, Griffin. That would have made it a 7-point game. Rebound Smith. Now for the Panthers. Taylor in traffic. Weaves. Down the outlet, Kennedy Hurd. Hurd right wing. 17 to shoot. There's a pass deflected. Loose ball of Billow. Kayla on the attack. Kayla layup. No, and she's fouled with 1:18 left in the third. Foul called. Thornton, her third. So free throw coming up here with 1:18 left in the third quarter. 10-point Prairie lead. They led by as many as 22. Late second, they led by 20 at the break. The Lady Braves have cut it in half, and Obillo trying to get it even closer. First free throw is up. That's no good. Her first miss, she's 2 for 3. Destiny Brown with 14, Cheatham with 13 to lead the Lady Braves. Second free throw is up. No. Watkins with it. Kaylin Watkins dribbles right wing. Oh, get it into Griffin. Knocked away. Lewis. Top of the circle. Hutchison. 1:05 left in the third. 10-point Panther lead. Now the attack. It was a floater. No. Tasha. Zaniyah White. Let's see. Lady Braves. Zaniyah White in for Kaylin Watkins. 30 to play. 24 to shoot. Lady Braves down 8. To being down by as many as 22. Obillo. Tajane Wright. Right of the free throw line on the handoff. Zaniyah White going left. Zaniyah had it stripped on the double team, and now it's a Miracle Taylor with it. Panther is down. Taylor took the bump. Layup good and one. They call the block on Zaniyah White. Bucket by Taylor. Panther is down. Lewis is down. Oh, and she is in pain. Lewis sitting up, and she is in tears. And the lead is up to 10. Timeout on the floor as Desiree Lewis shaken up, sitting up. I mean, she was in tears. She's in tears thinking that it's maybe serious. Let's see. Oh, and she's going to need some assist. Well, she's putting some weight on it. She's got her left leg or left knee braced, so I wondered, did she re-aggravate something? She's putting a little more weight on it as she heads to the bench. But and one coming up here. So after the Lady Braves cut it to 8, Panthers have pushed it up to 10 with 13 seconds left in the third. So after trailing by as many as 22 late in the second quarter, Lady Braves did cut it to 8. Now it's up to 10 as Taylor will get the and one. 13 seconds left in the third. Again, Lady Braves, Grambling tied for 8th. Lady Braves have the tie break, but Grambling already won today, 61-46. Free throw is up. It is no good. So he missed the and one. Tanae Griffin will inbound. Tanae Griffin to Zaniyah White. Crossing half court with 8 seconds left. Zaniyah White scrambling. Obillo. Tanae Griffin for 3. No. And on the rebound, Smith. And that'll take us to the end of the quarter. Well, the Lady Braves cut the deficit in half. After being down 22, cut it to 10. Manageable. as the fourth quarter is coming up. Again, Lady Braves don't win this game. They're in ninth place with 3 to play. There'll be a game back with 3 to play. Texas Southern comes in here Monday. Then we go to Valley next Thursday, Pine Bluff next Saturday. Timeout, end of the third quarter, 70-60. Prairie View. We'll take a 1-minute break. Fourth quarter coming up. This is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription, has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx.
Ten-point lead for the Panthers. Lady Braves outscored PVU 23-13 in the third. 10-point lead. There's a back door, went off the shoulder of Smith. Backed up by Taylor. For the Panthers, top of the circle, Hutchison. Rosenthal. The left wing Smith. Dumping Rosenthal. Layup. Got it. And one. Rosenthal with 11. Tajane Wright with the foul, and the Panthers back up by 12 for all the hard work that the Lady Braves put forth to get back in this one. What they can't afford to have happen is if they fade here in the fourth. To 60 here in this fourth quarter. 30 seconds in. Tajane Wright with the foul, her first. Lady Braves down 13. Tajane Wright, top of the circle. Left wing Zanaya White, 8 to shoot. Cheatham on the attack. Cheatham picks up the dribble. She'll have to create, and she scores. Cheatham with 15. 73-62. The lead is 11. Minute into the fourth quarter. Taylor double pass deflected. Backed up by Smith. Now pass in the corner. Here's a three, and it rattles in and out and back in. Kennedy Hurd from beyond the arc. A preview back on the three-point onslaught here. The lead is up to 14. So the Lady Braves cut it to 8. That's as close as they were able to get with 45 seconds left in the third. Here's Tanae Griffin. Offensive foul on Tanae Griffin. Her second. Destiny Brown will check back in. And Nate Kilbert not happy at that call. Oh, that was a bad call. Nate Kilbert not happy. Lady Braves got to play through it. Taylor, Rosenthal in the left corner. Rosenthal on the attack. Her floater strong. Stick back is good. Her timeout, Nate Kilbert. And the Lady Braves are down 16. Timeout on the floor. Full timeout. So after cutting it to 8 with 45 seconds left in the third, the Panthers on a 10-2 run. And Nate Kilbert furious at that offensive foul. 8:16 left in the fourth. 78-62 Panthers. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
I got it. I got it too.
Of course I got it.
Did you get it? Still unsure about getting the COVID-19 vaccine? Get the facts. Sign up and get your vaccine today. And let's stop COVID in its tracks. It's on you. Learn about why other people like you got it and how you can get it at igotitms.com. This message is brought to you by the Jackson Heart Study Community Engagement Center
and the Mississippi SEAL Team.
No one can control the weather, but Southwest Electric is ready to respond when a storm strikes. Southwest Electric has dispatchers working and linemen on call 24/7 to respond to outages. Our men are sent out to repair damage and get the lights back on just as soon as it is safe to go out. You can report outages by calling 800-287-8564 or logging on to Smart Hub. Southwest Electric, serving our cooperative members for over 80 years.
An equal opportunity provider and employer.
Well, coming in, the Panthers are the 4th seed at 10-5. Actually, now it's a tie for 4th. Southern already won. Prairie 10-5 at the moment. Lady Braves here, turn it over to Miracle Taylor foul. Lady Braves fading here. 10-2 run by the Panthers over the last couple of minutes, going back to the third. Tanae Griffin with her third. So after being down 22, Lady Braves cut it to 8 with 45 seconds left in the third. And now they're down 16 with free throws coming up for the Panthers. Free throw rattles in and out and back in by Taylor. She has 4. The Panthers right now on an 11-2 run over the last 2.5 minutes, going back to the third. Second free throw is good. Taylor with 5. 80-62. The lead back up to 18.
Back to basket.
Again, Lady Braves don't win this game, they'll be in 9th place. Grambling goes to Bethune on Monday. We play Texas Southern here on Monday. Here's a pass by Henderson deflected, got to Billo, out to Henderson, he was knocked away by her. 2-on-1, Rosenthal inside. Taylor had it blocked by Henderson, right back to her, but she came down with the ball on the baseline. 2 minutes into the 4th quarter. 80-62. Panthers with the lead. Hutchison gets it into Hurd, and Destiny Brown ties her up. Lady Braves will get it. Well, Destiny Brown had kind of taken this game over in the third. Had a good rest in the third. I'm sure she'll probably play the entire 4th quarter. Henderson. Out to Billo. Kayla Billo on the attack. Billo on the baseline. Has it in the left corner. She's double. Billo in to Zaniyah White, and she's fouled by Hutchison. The senior ceremony for both men and women will take place after this game. 7:39 left. Other games underway halfway through the first quarter. Montgomery, Alabama A&M 9, Bama State 9. Jackson State over Texas Southern 27-16 in the second quarter. Lady Braves with the ball, down 18. Destiny Brown. Brown on the attack, took the bump, layup good and one. Destiny Brown fouled by Hudson. Destiny Brown with 16. 16 for Destiny Brown, sophomore from LA. 80-64. Smith will check in for Hudson. 80-64, PVU, 7:39 left. Well, that little run really might hurt us in the end as the free throw is good. Brown with 17, 80-65. 7.5 left in the fourth. Rosenthal left wing. Top of the circle, Hutchison for 3. Nope, long rebound for the Lady Braves. Watkins, a below her 3 is up. No. Hutchison for the Panthers. 7:15 left in the fourth. 80-65. Hurd in the corner, Rosenthal. Rosenthal, right wing. Rosenthal, top of the circle, Hutchison. On the handoff, Taylor. Rosenthal, 8 to shoot. Rosenthal took the bump. Offensive foul, Rosenthal. Her second. 6:55 left. Ashanti Backus will check in for Kayla Billow.
Go, Z, go, Z, go, Z, go, Z.
6:53 left here in the fourth quarter. 80 to 65. Backus, top of the key. Backus looking inside, looking for Brown. Instead, Watkins lobbing to Destiny. And she's called for steps. She was on the right side of the rim, shuffled her feet as she got to the left side. She's called for steps. It's 6:35 left here in the fourth quarter. $80 to 65. And now we have a steal. Backus. Watkins for three. Short. Kennedy Hurd for the Panthers. Hurd to Taylor. 6:20 left in the fourth. 80-65. This Panther team had 56 points in the first meeting. They had that at halftime. I mean, they've held Prairie, the Lady Braves have, to just 24 points in the second half, but just too big of a hill to climb. Taylor, foul, the reach in on Watkins, her fourth. Jackson State with a 15-point lead on Texas Southern. Well, I think it's safe to say now that the Lady Braves must, if they don't rally and win this game, they're going to have to win on Monday. On the inbound, Smith with her third bucket. 10 for Smith. 82-65. Destiny Brown, Watkins out top, Backus. Left wing, Zaniyah White. Nice dump in. And the foul call is Destiny Brown is fouled with 5:45 remaining by Taylor, her third. Taylor with four. And Texas Southern, a team right now that's not going to make the tournament. Kind of a reunion. Former Lady Brave player Burnett Skeet, first-year TSU coach, coming back home. As Destiny Brown with the free throw. 18 for Destiny Brown. But it's a game the Lady Braves have to win. Second free throw was good. The way Bethune-Cookman lost today to Southern. You feel like Grambling will probably win on Monday. The Lady Braves don't win on Monday, and Grambling wins. They'll be 2 out with 2 to play. And then it's out of their hands. Right now, Grambling would be up a game. And then right now, it would be out of the Lady Braves' hands anyway for the top 8, unless the Lady Braves win this game. They're down 15 with 5 1/4 to go. Taylor, her pull-up. No. We got a foul called. And it's going to be on Prairie. A push on Kennedy Hurd. 5:20 left. We approach the halfway point of the fourth quarter. Lady Braves will be down a game in the standings. Again, any tie between these two, Lady Braves, by virtue of the win over Grambling, the only regular season meeting, any tie, a tie for 8th, Lady Braves will get the seed. But if the Lady Braves do not win this game, with Grambling already winning, the Lady Braves will be a game out. Zaniyah White at the line, misses the first, she'll have another. And this one is good. 82-68, 5:20 left here in the second half. On the outlet, Thornton. That's top of the circle, and she got it back. They spread the floor. Take some time off the clock, 15 to shoot. For the Panthers, Taylor with 10 to shoot. Taylor left wing. Kennedy Hurd. Rosenthal had lost it. Backed up by Smith. Her floater, no. And the stick back is good. Kennedy Hurd with 12. 84-68. 4:40 left. Zaniah White, right wing. Zaniah Cheatham, her floater is up, no. Stick back by Brown is good. 20 for Destiny Brown. 84-70 with 4:28 remaining. Ball stripped. Taylor had it stripped. Timeout on the floor with 4:22 left. Prairie View 84. Lady Braves 70. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Lady Braves basketball.
The WPRL Noonday Newscast is back with your host, Delisha Banks.
And Makayla Brown. The newscast will cover state and local news, and we will keep you up to date with this tricky Mississippi weather, and we will have a phrase of the day.
Join us Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays right here on 91.7 WPRL FM or online at WPRL.org.
You don't want to miss it.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Felicia M. Nave, the 20th president of Alcorn State University. Join WPRL 91.7 FM, Alcorn's public radio, where we play the best news, sports, gospel, jazz, and R&B.
.422 remaining in the fourth quarter. 84-70 Prairie View. Lady Braves pressing. Panthers with the basketball. Rosenthal right wing, 20 to shoot. Rosenthal the attacker. Floater is up and it's good. Rosenthal with 13. 86-70. Well, after trailing by 22, the Lady Braves got as close as 8 with 45 seconds left in the third. Cheatham 4-3 out top. Good. Cheatham for 3. Cheatham with 18. 86-73 with 3:45 remaining. Thornton, the foul called. It's going to be on Cheatham. Cheatham, her third. 19 to shoot. Free throws coming up here by Thornton.
Box out, box out, box out.
First free throw is up and it's no good. Second free throw coming up. And this is no good. Cheatham ties up. And it will be Lady Braves basketball. Cheatham tied up with Hurd. I think Sandy Pugh contends it should be her team's ball. The last arrow, I think, she may be right. The last dual possession was Alcorn's ball. They're going to talk about it. I think Sandy Pugh might have a point here. The last dual possession was Lady Braves' ball, so they'll talk about it. And I think Sandy Pugh is contending that, and they'll probably take a look at, I don't know if they're going to look at anything, they'll just look at the dual possessions. I think Sandy Pugh might be right. I think it should be her team's ball. Yeah, the referee's saying they're trying to make sure the arrow is right. I think the arrow is not right. I think it is Prairie View's ball. I hate to say it, but I think Sandy Pugh might have won this one. Because the last dual possession was the Lady Braves ball, and they didn't change possession arrow. I think it is Prairie View's ball. I think that's about right. They'll take a look at it. They'll check at the computer. If I'm not mistaken, to my memory, the last dual possession was the Lady Braves ball. And I don't think they changed the arrow. So they'll go back and look at it. Other scores halftime. Jackson State over Texas Southern, 37-16. Bama State into the first quarter at home leads Alabama A&M. Again, for the Lady Braves purposes, 3:40 left, a lot of work to do. But if they win this game, they'll be in 9th place. Grambling won today. Grambling goes to Bethune. Bethune-Cookman got beat by 18 at home to Southern University. Well, they had the discussion. Well, it is Prairie View's ball. So it is Prairie View's ball. Prairie View with the basketball. On the dump in, Rosenthal, high layup, good. Over the outstretched arms of Cheatham, who hacked her. That was high off the window. Rosenthal with 15. 88-73, a 15-point lead. Rosenthal with the and one, and she's got it. 16 for Rosenthal, and the Panthers lead by 16 with 3:36 remaining. And on the outlet, Zaniah White, her third bucket. She's got 9, 89-75 with 3:28 remaining. Rosenthal, top of the circle. Thornton back to Rosenthal with 18 to shoot. Little passing game, Taylor left wing. Taylor, a bounce pass, he heard. Rosenthal right wing. Rosenthal, top of the circle, Thornton, 2 to shoot. On the dump in, a shot clock violation. They just using time off the clock more than anything. 3 minutes left here in the fourth. 89-75. Well, Prairie View's got a big date with Jackson State on Monday. When Jackson came to Prairie View actually beat Jackson State. Here is Destiny Brown with a 22nd point. That'll be a really good game. 89-77, 12-point lead with 2:40 left. Sandy Pugh says, let's spread the floor here. They will with 15 to shoot. Lady Braves just dug too big of a hole too early. Down 22. They cut it to 8. Just couldn't climb beyond that. 5 to shoot. Back door. Taylor layup. No. And she was fouled. Foul called on Cheatham. And Cheatham is fouled out. Cheatham fouls out with 18 points. Second leading scorer behind Destiny Brown's 22. Taylor at the line. She's 3 of 4. 2:22 left. 12-point game. Grambling will play at Bethune-Cookman Monday. Will come home to play Bama State and A&M at home. You figure they're going to be favored in both of those games. The Lady Braves have to go on the road for the last 2 games after Monday night. Games Monday is a must-win here against Texas Southern. Free throw, no. Destiny Brown with it for Alcorn. 2:18 left in the fourth. 90-77. Henderson lost it in the lane. Destiny Brown tied up. Possession arrow will go to Alcorn. 2:14 left. Now Jada Bowen will check in. Bowen for Thornton. Abillo baseline left. Now Henderson top of the circle. Henderson on the block. Kaylin Watkins, her teardrop is good. Nice soft touch by Watkins. She's got 8. 90-79 with 2 to play here in the 4th. Taylor out to Rosenthal. The Lady Braves not compelled to stop the clock by fouling. They're just playing it straight up. Taylor top of the circle, 13 to shoot. Rosenthal fronted by Obillo, 8 to shoot. Jada Bowen, her pass hit the net. Kills to Henderson on the outlet. Watkins. Kaylin Watkins on the attack. Oh, he got out of control. Yes, offensive foul. Trying to split the double team, and she's fouled out. 90-79. 90 seconds left. Lead is 11. Kaylin Watkins fouls out. And Tajane Wright. Just 1 bucket for Tajane Wright in this game. Tajane had a really good run going of good games. Quiet tonight. 1 1/4 left. Taylor, oh, she pushed off. Offensive foul. And she's fouled out. I think she's fouled out of the game. Oh, she's got 4. Oh. She claims she has 4. Well, she's got 4. Taylor said she had 4. Couple of subs. Bowen will check in. Saunders will check in for the Panthers. 1:22 remaining. They're trying to confirm here. Taylor claims she has 4. I had her for 5. But officially she's got 4. Remains in the game. 1:20 left. 90-79. Lady Braves need a quick bucket here. Henderson going to the rack. Shot short. Destiny Brown stick back is good. 24 for Brown. 90-81 with 1:05 left. Here's Bowen in traffic. Lost it. Tajane Wright with a minute left. Wright on the drive. And she's called for steps. She had nowhere to go, and she turned an ankle in the process. Nate Kilbert claims it was a foul before the travel. Tajane Wright looks like she turned her left ankle. With 58.6 remaining. Well, Lady Braves continue to push. 9-point game, 90-81. On the outlet, Rosenthal. Rosenthal dribbles out of a double and she'll lay it up and in. Rosenthal with 18. The double came late. 92-81. Lady Braves need a 3 here. Henderson will take it. Nope. Destiny Brown over the back. Her 4th. With 42 seconds left. Tajane Wright turns her left ankle. Noticeable limp as she heads to the bench. Tanae Griffin will check in. Like Tajane Wright. Like her left ankle. 42.9 remaining. Free throws coming up here for Kennedy Hurd. (92-81). Free throws coming up here for Hurd. First is up. Got it. 13 for Hurd. 93-81. Second free throw coming up here. .9 remaining. Second is up. That's no good. Here's Kayla Abillo on the attack. Abillo, here's Griffin, her 3 fouled. So today Griffin will have 3 free throws with 37.2 remaining. So the foul called on Hurd, her third. 37.2 remaining, and today Griffin 2 for 2 from the line has 3 free throws here. She can make it a 9-point game with 37 seconds left. Well, we've seen stranger things happen, but you got to help yourself from the free throw line, and Griffin just missed the first. So another one coming up with 37.2 remaining. Second is on the way, and that's no good. Today Griffin will have a third with 37.2 remaining. And she makes the third. Lady Braves have one timeout, and they will take it. 37.2 remaining, 93-82. We'll take a 30-second break. We'll be right back. We'll update the scores as well. Lady Braves are down 93-82. We'll be back after this quick timeout. This is Braves basketball.
Serving part-time in the Army National Guard has led to a lot of firsts for me. It paid for me to be the first person in my family to go to school. That education got me to the first day at my dream job, which I can still hold while I serve part-time. That job and home loan benefits I got from the Army National Guard helped me buy my first house. I also know that I will be one of the first to respond if my community ever needs me.
Sponsored by the Mississippi Army National Guard, aired by the Mississippi Association of Broadcasters and this station.
37 seconds remaining. 93-82. Prairie. Lady Braves out of timeouts. Carey Hurd. Top of the circle, Taylor. 30 seconds remaining. Lady Braves not going to foul until now. Henderson with the foul. Her second. Well, Tajane Wright, a very noticeable limp. Tajane Wright, one of a handful of seniors. Tajane Wright told me the other day she has a COVID year left, and she plans on using it in return next year. First free throw is good. Number of players have COVID years remaining. Question is, will they use that year to come back and play another year? So in other words, a COVID year means they have another year of eligibility. Second free throw is good. 95-82. Oh, there's a timeout. I wonder who took that timeout. Oh, so that was a Prairie timeout. So this is a Lady Brave timeout. I thought it was an Alcorn timeout before. So the previous timeout was a Lady Brave. Well, the previous timeout was a Panther. Is it a full timeout? So it's a full timeout. So we'll take a 1-minute break here. 28 seconds remaining, 95-82. We'll be back in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
Lady Braves basketball.
Store located here on the campus of Alcorn State University, where you'll find a full line of convenience and grocery store products. And while you're at Jack's, if you need a fill-up, Jack's has you covered. Jack's is open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until. Go by and see little Jack, my friend, who's walking in the footsteps of his father, the late Big Jack, and giving you the best service he has to offer. So stop by Jack's. When you go by, tell him that you heard it on WPRL 91.7 FM. That's Jack's store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University. Jack's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM and ASU Braves football. Go Braves, go!
Lady Braves take their final timeout. Prairie took one previously. So 95-82 with 28 seconds remaining. And with it for the Lady Braves is Henderson. Henderson to Griffin for a three. Good. Griffin with 6. 10-point lead. Now the Lady Braves foul with 21 seconds remaining. Finals, Grambling wins 61-46. By virtue of the Grambling win, Lady Braves will drop to the 9th seed. They'll fall one game out. One game out of 8th. Top 8 qualify for the tournament. Still just cannot believe with what we've seen from this Lady Braves team that it's a struggle at the top 8. Second free throw coming up, and that's good by Bowen. 97-85 with 17 seconds left. Obillo, her scoop shot short. Destiny Brown puts it up in and one. Destiny Brown with 26. Makes it a 10-point game with 14 seconds remaining. And Nate Kilbert did admit that last year we were not a top 8 team. Free throw rattled out. And Henderson fouls Taylor with 11 seconds remaining. You know, we had some players leave the program and other things. He felt like this we're not a top 8 team. This team clearly to me is a top 8 team. But again, the record will show with 3 games left, we're not a top 8 team. And you hear coaches say you are what your record says you are. And that's a tough pill to swallow, but that's where we are right now. The tournament started today, we're out of the tournament. We won't be there. But you got 3 games left. Free throws coming up. First is up and it's good. Taylor 4 for 5, 6 points for her, 98-87. Prairie scored 56 points in the first meeting. The second is no good. Destiny Brown with it. Out to Billow with 8 seconds left and a foul with 7 seconds left. You had told me before this game that Prairie would score 98 points. I would not have believed it. I wonder, is that 98 points? I'm going to bet that that's a season high. Well, let's take a look at it here. 7.1 remaining. Well, they scored 95 against Wiley College, game number 2. Well, they scored 100 against Jarvis Christian early in the year. I think once you got in the conference, the highest scoring game that they've had, 67 against Grambling, well, 78 against UAPB, 72 against Valley. So their scoring has been up the last 3 games. 5 seconds left. Taylor will just dribble out the remaining time, and the Panthers win 98-88. The Lady Braves fall in 9th place by virtue of the loss, and Grambling's win. We'll take a timeout here. Back in 2 minutes. 98-88. Prairie. Back in 2 minutes. This is Braves basketball.
The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. For the best in down-home cooking like Grandmama used to do, you need to stop on by the Old Country Store and see Mr. D and his staff. You'll be glad you did. I'm getting hungry just by talking about it. The Old Country Store is open daily for dining or carry out. And when you go by, tell Mr. D you heard on WPRL 91.7 FM. The Old Country Store is located Highway 61 in Lorman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee picture of Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken. And when you go by, ask him to sing the Grandmama song. That's the Old Country Store, open for business. The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. And remember to please be safe.
Hi, I'm Nicole, and I lost my 10-year-old daughter, Teresa, to COVID in just a few short days. Teresa was a healthy child who loved to dance. When Teresa got sick, I didn't think it was serious until she was rushed to the hospital. COVID and flu can be serious for anyone, but they're especially dangerous for communities of color. Please get your COVID and flu vaccines and stay up to date on all immunizations, because vaccines save lives.
To learn how to protect your family, visit vaccinateyourfamily.org/learn.
farming is dangerous. There's dangers all around us.
We go through safety training and try and do these things to make sure accidents don't happen.
You don't want to hit a gas pipe because that's your life. The other part of it is if you hit certain things, you're liable for it.
Farm Safe 811 starts with you. Always call 811 and wait for any underground lines to be marked.
So down trail McWhorter. So the Lady Braves seniors Obviously, Cassia Stewart, the senior from Hazelhurst, Tajane Wright, Kayla Billow.
Hey, Charles, hey, Tim. I don't know if y'all can do it real quick, because y'all can take your hands that way. Okay. Charles.
So those are the seniors. And Mia McAlfia had surgery a few weeks ago. And again, these are players with potentially another year. With the COVID year, the question is, will they take it or will they move on? I mean, that's the one thing about it, as Nate Kilbert talked about in the pregame. It's kind of a tricky situation. You have to honor them as seniors, but they do have a COVID year available to them if they choose to take it. Some will have professional opportunities, perhaps after this, which they may take advantage of that and end their basketball careers. Tajane Wright mentioned that she will be back next year. So Tajane Wright will be back in the Lady Brave uniform. Question is, will Kayla Billow take advantage of that as well? So it's always a tricky situation. And I wouldn't say tricky, but it's one, with the COVID year, to give players more time to play with the COVID year. They have that year available to them to play. Keisha Stewart. The singer from Hazelhurst. Not played that much. She did play in the Valley game. And then Tajane Wright. Tajane Wright, escorted by assistant coaches Lisa Powell and Shirley Walker, long-time Hall of Fame, former Lady Brave coach, Shirley Walker. So Tajane Wright, Keisha Stewart, Kayla Billow, Mia McAlfia are the four seniors. Taking pictures, plenty of pictures to be had. So we're going to send it back to the studios in about 5 minutes. We will have the pregame show for the men. That's coming up. Lady Braves lost 98-88 by virtue of their loss and Grambling's win earlier. Lady Braves are in 9th place in the conference standings. We'll hear from Nate Kilbert at halftime of the men. We'll send it back to the studios. We'll be back in about 6 minutes. This is Braves basketball.
all year, man. God, man. Hey, that was just like Southern. Southern ain't been that hot since they played us. I made it 56 minutes. I didn't want to do it like I like the women have their own time and the men have their own time. So we made it work. I feel like it was sloppy, but it wasn't too bad. I'm sure a fan will tell me if it was off.
We got 45 seconds.
Greetings, Prairie Nation. I am Dr.
30 seconds.
20th President of Alcorn State University. Please accept this musical presentation by our Alcorn State University concert choir as a token of appreciation from our students, executive team, faculty, and staff. At Alcorn, we are forging ahead as we embark on the new year with a renewed commitment to excellence, research, discovery, and innovation. Thank you for your continued support. We are Alcorn.
All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What is it you do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. Need help? Over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
Welcome back to the Whitney Arena here on this Saturday, where the Lady Braves lost 98-88 earlier. Tough loss for the Lady Braves. The Lady Braves lost plus a Grambling win earlier. Grambling is now in 8th place. The Lady Braves are in 9th place in the Southwestern Athletic Conference. We'll hear from Nate Kilbert coming up at halftime. Senior Day is the seniors were honored before the game. You have Otis Walker being honored. Obviously, Otis Walker, as well as Ladarius Marshall, honored before the game. As we turn our attention to the men's game, the Braves are hot, 12-2, one game up on Grambling, and we'll be watching that game as well. Grambling and Florida A&M. The Braves with a win and a Grambling loss will be 2 games up with 3 games to play. So we'll be following that as we roll along. We'll take a time out here. Landon Bussey will join us next in 1 minute. This is Braves basketball.
Mr. D's Fried Chicken is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Attention Alcorn family, Mr. D's Fried Chicken is back open on the Alcorn stretch, and Derek and his staff are waiting on you to come get something good to eat like Mr. D's famous fried chicken. Now that's the chicken that'll make you slap somebody good. The best chicken in town. At Mr. D's, you'll find wings, tenders, salads, sandwiches, and subs, and sides, plus so much more. You'll find Mr. D at 2342 Highway 552 on the Alcorn Stretch in Lorman, Mississippi. For more information, 769-215-9698 or go to www.toasttabs.com/Mr. D's Fried Chicken. Operation hours Monday through Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. closed on Sundays. Mr. D's would like to take this time to remind everyone to please be safe. No distracted driving, and especially no texting and driving, period. Mr. D's famous fried chicken is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
Welcome back to the Whitney Arena on this Saturday, Senior Day being honored today on the beautiful campus of Alcorn State University. Couple of games left today. Senior Day will be recognized. Number of seniors on both the men's and women's side. You heard the Lady Braves seniors being honored, and it's Senior Day here for the men as they take on Prairie View A&M. Senior Day with a lot at stake. The Braves try to protect first place. Their game up on Grambling. Prairie View on the other end of the spectrum, they're in 7th place right now, a tie for 6th actually with Texas Southern. What? UAPB, Bethune-Cookman, Bama State, 1 game back. So a lot on the plate for both of these teams. Of course, for your Braves, it's been a week since we played. We're talking with head coach Landon Bussey. Coach, always, Senior Day is always an emotional day, especially your college career winds down, your final home game or home games coming up here. Even though the final official home game is on Monday, we celebrate that today being on a weekend where parents and supporters can come out and support the seniors. But there's a lot at stake here, a lot wrapped around Senior Day.
Absolutely. There's a lot at stake here for senior night. Right now we're trying to compete for a regular season championship, so that's more important than anything right now is making sure that all of these athletes understand that what's at stake. Now, of course, we want to honor these seniors by going out the right way, but it's a big game just due to what's at stake.
Do you think, and you and I have talked about this, do you think the players understand, and I know you keep drilling it home, I don't know how deep it's going into the ground, but do you think they understand what's at stake here? I mean, winning is fun, winning is contagious, and as you have said, winning is hard. We want a banner, it's hanging up here, but now you want another one, and we have a chance to win another one. It's within sights, but you got to work for it. It's not going to be handed to you. Do you think they get it, or are they getting it?
I think, a majority of them gets it. Majority of them, some of them, you can just tell by their approach, you can tell about their preparation and their demeanor and body language. Other ones, I don't think that they understand what it takes to win yet. They don't understand what it takes to be successful. So that's my job, to continue to teach these guys and build these guys up to champions and teach these guys of what it takes to be dominant, what it takes to be a champion and maintain a level of consistency.
I guess there's no further proof of that than 7 days ago in Jackson, how dominant we were, up by as many as 28, just dominating the game for the most part, winning by 15, dominant performance. That's what you've been talking about. So you would think the proof is in the pudding, like, hey guys, we've done the dominant thing. Do you see what it looks like? Now you know what it looks like. Now you just build on it from there. So you talk about dominating, and just 7 days ago we had that.
Yeah, we did an amazing job coming out against Jackson State. Ready, focused, prepared, talking. I mean, the preparation leading up to the Jackson State game was remarkable. was absolutely remarkable. Now we just want to make sure that we continue to build off of that, game by game, step by step, for us to try to get that Jackson State to carry over right here tonight. And if we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape.
If you can bottle that up, if you can make it into a liquid and bottle that up and drink it each and every game, is there any doubt that if you get that effort the rest of the way there's no doubt the sky's the limit in terms of where this program could go?
Oh, no doubt. I think when we're like that, I think we're the best team in conference. We was clicking on all cylinders. We did a great job of defending, did a great job of knowing the other team's sets, did a great job of making shots, sharing the ball. Overall, just great performance. The only area that I say we needed to improve in it was rebounding the ball a little bit early in the first half. But I'll accept the performance of a complete dominant 40 minutes.
Yeah, we were up by 13, and then they cut it to 3 at one point, and then we just kind of took over. And then the second half was just terrific. We're talking with Braves head coach Landon Bussey here on the pregame show as we get ready for the Prairie A&M Panthers. Well, Coach, I know you don't look at the standings too much. You know where we are. But you look at Prairie and Texas Southern, it seems like when we catch a team, Coach, we're catching a team that's on a winning streak. Prairie's won 2 in a row. We had a Pine Bluff team that was on a winning streak. Jackson State had won 3 in a row. We seem to catch these teams on the upswing, and definitely the Panthers are that. They've won a couple in a row. We're the hottest team. Prairie's won a couple in a row. So what can we take out of that 77-68 overtime win, which seemed like forever? It was back on January 16th. I remember we were down 10, down 9 with 4 minutes left, down 5 with 40 seconds left. I remember it like it happened yesterday. Seemed like yesterday, but it's been about 7 weeks. What can we take out of that game, and how has Prairie View, have they changed? Have they, a metamorphosis into a different team that we're seeing today than what we saw in that first meeting at Prairie View?
Well, I think the biggest thing is, if you look at we have opportunity to win a game with 2 free throws at the line. So I expect for it to come down to last 2-minute game. I expect for us to be prepared for it. We've been working on late game situation, how to close the game out the right way. But I expect for it to come down to a last possession, 2-minute game. Or I expect for us to, you don't know, come on here to be dominant. But I do expect for us to continue to build. And when you're building like that, I think that you have a chance to do something special.
So let's look at Prairie View, their lineup with Rosses, a Texas Southern transfer, Will Douglas, top 13 scorer, Augustine, Harding, and Ricky Nelson. 7 and 8 in the conference. They've won 2 in a row. Talk about this lineup. What's the challenge that we have to face on the offensive end and defensive end?
I think they just can score the ball. With Rosses, he was an interior guy who really kicked us last time we played him. We didn't do a great job of defending him. You got the kid Hagel, Augustine. I don't think we did a great job of defending him. They just got guys who, have experience. A lot of grad transfers. So they got older guys who been in the battle before, older guys who understand what it takes to be successful. So, the biggest thing is for us to just to do what we do best, maintain a level of focus, be consistent, and, try to dominate these guys on the defensive end. We want to disrupt what they're trying to do. We expect for this team to come out and play a lot of zone. Of course, we're going to come out and play man, and we're going to try to grind it out a little bit, try to get deflections, try to get early on transition. But if we can slow them down on the defensive end, we get in transition pretty quick. It'll slow down them getting set up in their zone.
You talk about Rosses, and I thought that was one of the two big transfers within conference. Rosses going from Texas Southern to Prairie View. And I thought in the first meeting, he had 21 and 8. But I thought in the second half, he kind of took over the game in that second half. We don't talk a lot about the bigs in this league too much. But I thought, even at Texas Southern, he was really good in the second half. In the first meeting, he was good. What is it about his post game that makes him as good as he is?
I think that his toughness, strong, physical, high motor, play hard. Versatility to turn face up, versatility, score with the back to the basket, rip and go. Just overall, his toughness his toughness, being able to rebound the ball. He just got a sense of urgency. So, I think he's a dominant post player. So,
how many players that are still left on this Prairie View roster that you had your hands on when you were an assistant?
None of these players was there when I was there. I had, only kid that I had a little bit to do with his recruitment. He ended up coming after. He ended up committing when I was there, but he ended up coming. I ended up coming here when he started enrolled in school there, and that was Jeremiah Gambriel. All the rest of them guys.
Will Douglas, Augustine.
Yeah, all the rest of them guys. No, I had no hands-on with none of them guys. Didn't coach none of them guys. It's just the last person that standing on there is Jeremiah, who I just had a small part of his recruiting.
When you talk about Iron Smith coach team, what's the one thing about his teams year in and year out that you have to, that's just a constant? You were an assistant, you were the number one assistant under him. What's the one constant with the way he coaches and just the roster makeup with Coach Smith?
It's just going to, he's going to try to find tough guys. Try to find tough guys who want to defend. We expect for them to, they going man, trap ball screen. We expect for them just to try to disrupt you, deny you, be physical, scratch, pull, just find a way to fight. I expect the team come out here to fight. They playing for a lot.
They are playing for a lot. A lot is at stake for the Panthers, and a lot is at stake as far as the Braves are concerned. Grambling right on our heels for second place, and Grambling is winning 33-21 at FAMU early in the second half. We'll take a 1 minute break, starting lineups play-by-play from the Whitney Arena here on Senior Day. Coming up, this is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Hi, I'm Nicole, and I lost my 10-year-old daughter, Teresa, to COVID in just a few short days. Teresa was a healthy child who loved to dance. When Teresa got sick, I didn't think it was serious until she was rushed to the hospital. COVID and flu can be serious for anyone, but they're especially dangerous for communities of color. Please get your COVID and flu vaccines and stay up to date on all immunizations, because vaccines save lives.
Be your killer, nobody gon' play with you when I'm with you. Go against any like this glitter, skeet all dirt on bitches. I put it in for you, I spin for you, whatever you with, I'm with it. How you gon' cost it? Rockin' with you, I got you lit in the city. I been multitasking, rapping and being the daddy to my little children. I been spinning on business and spinning and spinning and spinning until I'm dizzy. I do all the smack, need never step or help with none of you killers. You doing a lot of capping, watch when I catch, I'ma whack in front of the witness. My you trippin', we could've been superstars. Remember we were jacking cars. Now it's not safe for you. You switch like a my you trippin'. We could've been superstars. Can't help it, now I'm reminiscing. Remember we were jacking cars. Now you better keep your
Sixth seed. They're tied with Texas Southern in terms of record. But the Panthers beat Texas Southern the first go-round. So the Panthers right now, the 6th seed, 7 and 8. And they're one game out of 5th place. Game and a half out of 4th place. So the Panthers are climbing. And of course, this was a team that we trailed by 9 with 4 to play. Trailed by 5 with 40 seconds left. And won in overtime, 77-68. Lineup has been introduced. Senior Layton Ball Club. Dontrell McCord, the senior from Baton Rouge. Byron Joshua, the sophomore from New Orleans. Otis Walker, the senior from Baton Rouge. Keegan Thorne, the junior from Houston. And Jeremiah Kendall, the junior from Bronx, New York, is the lineup for the Braves. For the Prairie A&M Panthers in the backcourt, Yahusas Rasas had 21 and 8 in the first meeting. Texas Southern transfer, followed by Will Douglas, averaging 13 a game, number 13 in the league. Angel Augustine in the backcourt, followed by Kyle Harding and Ricky Nelson, the lineup for Prairie. Monday's game, the final home game of the regular season. You can watch it on hbcu.go Monday night as Texas Southern comes to town. Final home game of the regular season. We'll try to get an update on Tajane Wright as Tajane, I see her limping across as she heads to her seat. All right, we are ready for action here. Panthers in the purple, Braves in the white. Braves coming off a bye Monday, haven't played in 7 days. Most impressive win in conference against Jackson State. Can they follow it up with a performance here at home against the Panthers? We are ready to get underway here. Yahusas Rasas, TSU transfer, the grad student from St. Louis. Will Douglas, the 6'5" grad student from Memphis. Angel Augustine, grad student from the Queens, New York, a veteran ball club. Braves get the basketball left to right in the white. Joshua right wing, Thorne, top of the circle, Joshua. We got a clock issue here. For the Panthers, a change in the starting lineup. Corian Smith, the 6'5" grad student from Memphis. Ricky Nelson, another grad student. So veteran ball club, as Landon Bussey mentioned. Will Douglas, another grad student. So this is a veteran bunch, a lot of experience. Another clock issue. So a couple of clock issues here. So 23 seconds on the shot clock. Thorne far sideline. Gets it to Joshua. Joshua, left wing, top of the circle, Walker. Left wing, Joshua, just underway, scoreless. Joshua, skip past Walker. Kendall set the screen, nothing there. Joshua left wing. McQuarter sets the screen. Now here's Otis Walker, ball fake, step back three is on the way, rattles out, and he got a foul called inside on the Panthers. Foul called on Will Douglas. And an early substitution for Byron Smith's club, Kyle Harding will check in for the Panthers. Kyle Harding started the last game. Coming off the bench here. $20 to shoot. Now discussion on the clock. What's the issue? Braves with the basketball. McQuarters dump into Kendall. Jump hook is good. Kendall gives the Braves an early lead. Nelson, top of the circle. Nelson, right wing, Will Douglas. Top of the circle, Bell on the dump in. Rosas backing down. McQuarters jump hook good. And this is Rosas. And Landon Bussey telling McQuarters he's going right. We're tied at 2. Thorne, top of the circle. He's been really knocking down a lot of volume jump shots, especially in practice this week. McQuarters, 1-on-1. McQuarters took the bump, jump hook is good. 4-2, the Braves with the lead. Landon Bussey in the pregame talked about how every one of these games have come down to the wire between these two teams, including the SWAC tournament a year ago. For the Panthers, Bell. Now here's Rosas again. No. Ping pong around the rim. Kendall on the outlet, Thorne. Thorne, Jeremiah Kendall taking the bump. And the foul called. It will be on Harding. His second team foul. Already Byron Smith making substitutions here. Harding out, Christine in.
No, they gonna guard Robin.
Praise baseline right. Thorne, top of the circle. Walker for three, and he's got it. Braves off to a 7-2 start in the first 2 minutes. 7-2, the Braves with the lead. Good start for Alcorn. They got off to a good start a week ago against Jackson, up 13 early. For the Panthers, Will Douglas, nice spin, floater off the window, good, high off the window. Will Douglas, averaging 13 a game, top 13 scorer, 7-4. Alice Walker, step back three again, nope. Rebound, hauled in by Nelson. 7-4, Nelson pushing it. Nelson, no look Smith. Dump in Rosas. Rosas on the skip pass. Augustine in the paint, had it stripped. But Rosas backed it up. He lost it as he went right. Alice Walker to Joshua. No look Thorne. Thorne had it stripped, got it back. Just tried to put it up at a spot and did. Kendall with it. 18 to shoot. Alice Braves. Joshua going left. Joshua. Pass knocked away. Will Douglas, 3-on-2. Douglas out ahead. Rosas had it stripped by Joshua. Now in the outlet, here's McWhorter. Had it stripped, saved it. Inside to Thorne, lays it in. Thorne puts Alcorn up 9-4. First 3.5 minutes. For the Panthers, Smith. Skip pass, Augustine. Hazel, top of the circle, Smith. Now here's the three, no good. Hit top of the backboard guy, hit the guy wire. Braves ball. Up by 5, 9-4. They're up 7-2. Now 9-4 with 16:22 left. First half. Bunch of substitutions here for Coach Byron Smith's ball club. McKinley Harris, the junior from Alief, Texas, checking in. And Keandre Montgomery will check in for the Braves. Good to see Keandre back on the floor.
Hey!
Quarters will check out.
Hey! Hey! Stay firm. What it always do, you can always stop. Hey, stay firm.
9-4. Braves by 5 in the ball. Off to a good start. Grambling winning by 24. So Grambling doing their thing, and there's a pass off of Kendall's knee. I think it was looking to go towards the bucket, never really handled the basketball. Augustine dumps it inside, and a foul called as Otis Walker hacked McKinley Harris. We got a media coming up here. Otis Walker with the first. Timeout on the floor. Our first media with 15:59 left in the half. 9-4, the Braves the lead. We'll take a timeout here. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription, has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx.
Women's scores, Jackson State over Texas Southern 66-43. That's a big women's game coming up Monday. Prairie at Jackson. That's the game of the week. That's the game of the Monday night anyway, I think, in the conference. Some free throws coming up here for the Panthers. McKinley Harris at the line for PVU. McKinley Harris, the junior, 6'5" junior from Lee, Texas. First free throw is up. Got it. First points for him. 9-4. Braves with the lead. Keegan Thorne, Otis Walker, DeAndre Montgomery, Jeremiah Kendall, Byron Joshua, the lineup. Second free throw, no. Rebound, Will Douglas. Dribbles out to the left wing. And another clock issue. $15:55 remaining. Byron Smith. Byron Smith, I think, is getting a little frustrated at the clock issue here. We have a delay. 16 to shoot. 15:55 remaining. First half. Smith far sideline. Landon Bussey doing a little cleanup duty. 9-5. Braves a one-game lead over Grambling. Grambling winning big at the moment. Braves have the tiebreaker on Grambling by virtue of the win over GSU at the Hobby Arena. Rosas will check back in. Smith far sideline, fronted by Montgomery. Smith gets it to Nelson. Now Douglas for three. No. Good job by Thorne. Montgomery with rebound to Joshua. 9-4, the Braves with the lead. Now here's a three in the corner at the side of the backboard. Montgomery stick back scores. Braves up 11-5 here in the first 4.5 minutes. 11-5, the Braves with the lead. Nelson, left wing Smith. Smith on the attack, double, dumps it into Rosas. Floater, no. Douglas, stick back, nope. And foul call over the back. Braves doing a good job on the glass. Foul called. It's going to be on Augustine, his first. 6-point lead. And now Dominic Bruton will check in for the Braves. Cleared yesterday. And Dominic Bruton will check in for Otis Walker. 15-10 remaining. First half. 11-5. Braves with the lead here in the first half. Joshua fronted by Nelson. Joshua top of the circle. Walks it to the right wing. Joshua looking for Bruton's got it. His first touch in a while. Bruton off a screen going left wing. Bruton on the dump in. Kendall, 2-3 dribbles. His floater is up and it's no good. And the rebound, Augustine. Out ahead, Nelson. Nelson, Will Douglas going to the rack. Floater, no. And ball out of bounds. It'll be Braves basketball as Keandre Montgomery kept the ball alive and deflected the ball off of Prairie. It'll be Braves basketball. 6-point lead, 5.5 minutes in. 11-5. Braves in the 6-point lead here in the early going. Prairie teams won a couple in a row. They're trying to climb up in the standings. The Braves are trying to protect first place. Right now, Grambling handling their business. Joshua had it blocked. Rosas with it. Rosas, Augustine looking inside. Nothing there. He'll back it out. Augustine left wing. Gets it into Rosas, lays it in. His second bucket. Braves by 4. 6 minutes in, 11-7. Joshua had it poked away. Here's Wesley in the lineup. Getting it inside, foul called. Foul called on the Braves. And it's going to be on Joshua, his first. Marshall will check in. Wade will check in. And McQuarters will check back in. Free throws coming up here for Will Douglas. Douglas at the line, averaging 13 a game. He's top 11 in free throw shooting at 78%. First is up. Rattles in and out and back in for Douglas. He's got 3. Panthers and the Braves. Braves by 3 is Joshua Kendall and Otis Walker will have a seat. Second free throw coming up. Wade in. McQuarters in and Ladarius Marshall in. You got 2 seniors in for the Braves. Third free throw coming up. And this one is good. Will Douglas with 4. It's a 2-point game. Boy, both coaches doing a lot of subbing early. McKinley Harris back in for the Panthers. 11-9, 2-point lead. 2 minutes left in Daytona. Bethune-Cookman, where the Jaguars have lost 4 of 5, could be 5 of 6. Southern down by 6 right now with 2 to play in Daytona. Southern falling in the standings. Wade right wing. Wade off the Marshall screen. Wade, our left wing. Bruton points the screen. Doesn't get it. Dominique Bruton on the attack. Now he backs out. Has a left wing, 5 to shoot. Wade, Trevin Wade going left. Pull up on the elbow. No. Not a lot of height on it. Kind of a line drive of a shot. Here's Wesley. Wesley out ahead Smith. Smith fronted by Bruton for the Panthers. Hayden Wesley for PDU. Wesley, Rosas, getting on the dump in. His floater is good. Well, Rosas had 22 in the first meeting. He's got 6. Yahusas Rosas, a Texas Southern transfer, has got 6 in the early going. We're tied at 11. 12:55 left in the half. So the Braves were off to a 9-4 start, a 7-2 Prairie run, and we're tied at 11. Bruton right wing. Dominique Bruton. They run a double at him. Marshall took the bump and he's fouled. Good job by Marshall. Getting to the spot. Good job by Bruton. And the foul call is going to be on Harris. So a 7-2 Prairie View run over the last 3:19. Marshall at the line. We're tied at 11. Marshall shooting 76% at the free throw line. His first free throw is good. Marshall puts the Braves up 1.
Hey, DJ, who you got?
12-11. Second free throw coming up. Well, Southern within 5 in Daytona with 1:57 remaining. Grambling by 30 at Tallahassee. Well, we just got out of Tallahassee with a win. Grambling playing really well right now. Second free throw coming up by Marshall. It's good. So Marshall with a couple of free throws. And the Braves back up 2. 13-11 with 12.5 left in the first half. And then out top, Augustine steps into a 3. Nope. And we got a foul call. Stay right here over the back, I think, on Marshall. Oh, no, it's on McQuarter, his first. Montreal with his first personal. 12:25 left. Nelson baseline left. Nelson, Rosas, pull up. He's got it. Well, he's the hot hand for the Panthers. He's got 8. We're tied at 13. He's got 8 of the 13. You want to get him cooking because then that opens up for the shooters. We're tied at 13. Bruton left wing. Dominique Bruton driving baseline, tickling the baseline. Low ball, but Montgomery's got his pass deflected. And Keandre Montgomery stepped on the baseline with the ball on the near sideline in front of Prairie View's bench. Panthers basketball. Mike Pajud will check in for the first time. Thorne will check in with 12:01 left. So Thorne and Pajud in, Montgomery and Marshall out. 12 minutes left first half. We're tied at 13. Nelson picked up 3/4 court by Wade. Nelson bounce pass Augustine. Left wing. Augustine. Rosas try to back down McQuarters. Rosas Augustine on the baseline, the up and under, the floater off the window, no. Follow-up, no. Third opportunity, no. Fourth opportunity, no. Fifth opportunity, sixth opportunity. Rosas, he scores. 6 offensive rebounds, and Rosas with his 5th field goal, he's got 10, and the Panthers have a 2-point lead. That might be the first time all year we probably gave up 6 offensive rebounds on one possession. 15-13, Prairie View, 11-17 left. Wade left wing. Can the Braves respond? Wade going left. Wade just jumps into the chest of a Prairie View player. Went off of Wade out of bounds. It'll be Panthers basketball. We got a timeout on the floor. 11-11 left first half. Panthers with a 15-13 lead over the Braves. We'll take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Claiborne County Family Health Center is offering Change Your Lifestyle, Change Your Life, a program powered by the Black Women's Health Imperative. If you have prediabetes or other risk factors for type 2 diabetes, you can make positive changes now to improve your life. Research found these programs help people make small lifestyle changes and cut their risk of type 2 diabetes by more than half. The program is absolutely free. So call Claiborne County Family Health Center at 601-437-3050 or visit our website at claibornecountyfamilyhc.com for more information. If you're ready to live a healthier lifestyle, give Claiborne County Family Health Center a call.
This is Emmanuel Barnes. Join me in listening to WPRL 91.7 on the FM dial, Alcorn Public Radio at Alcorn State University, where we have the best in news, sports, gospel, jazz, and R&B. 601-877-6290 or www.wprl.org.
Normally during the timeout, one of the assistants would kind of take charge of the timeout, but Landon Bussey took charge of that, not happy with 6 offensive rebounds the last possession. Here's Douglas on the fadeaway. No, rebound, Pajou lost it. Panthers basketball. Landon Bussey telling him he's going to go right. Rosas is going to go right. That's part of the scouting report, paying attention to it. 20 to shoot. 2-point Panther lead. They've slowed this game down. They're winning at the moment. 15-13. Pajou knocked it away, but Rosas with it. Dumping it inside on the kick out, Rosas. 50-50 ball. Braves didn't get it. Here's a 3 here. Short by Augustine. Braves with Joshua, McQuarters, Kendall, Pajou, and Thorne. The lineup for the Braves. Rosas, 10 first half points for the Panthers. Braves down a couple with 10.5 left here in the first half. Grambling winning 60-34. Here's a pass over the head of McQuarters, intercepted by Augustine. Augustine on the attack, on the kick out, Bell, and we got an offensive foul called inside. It's going to be on Hazel Augustine for second. Abel Augustine, second person. Halfway through the first half. Panthers trying to stir up the SWAC standings pot. Grambling winning big, and at the moment the Braves are losing by 2. Halfway through the first half, 10-15 left, 15-13. Prairie View, Joshua left wing. Joshua cut off. Joshua dumps inside, and McQuarters' shot is good. It hit the rim, fell straight through. McQuarters' his second bucket. We're tied at 15. Halfway through the first half. Now there's a pull-up 3. Nope, by Bell. Here's Joshua. Pull up on the elbow. Nope. A couple of Prairie View players flash on it. Ball on the floor. Now Walker gets it inside, and Kendall lays it in. Well, the Braves with 4 unanswered. Now they lead by 2. After being down 2, up 2 are the Braves. Now we got a clock issue here. 9:26 left in the first half. 17-15. 2-point lead. Rosas on the inbound. Rosas, left wing. Augustin back to Rosas. Augustin for three. Got it. Hazel Augustin's triple puts the Panthers up 18-17. Joshua right wing. Joshua trying to turn left corner, cut off by Nelson. On the dump in, Kendall, fronted by Rosas. Kendall, left-hand dribble, trying to spin, had it poked away. Now here's Augustin, just hit a three. Augustin, lob inside, and the catch, and the reverse layup is good. Inside, Brayden Bell, his first bucket. 5 unanswered by the Panthers, and they have their biggest lead of 3, 20-17, with 8.5 left in the first half. Joshua getting it inside, knocked away. Boy, some turnovers here. Douglas trying to get it out of hand to Bell, and a turnover. Braves will get it. Landon Bussey shakes his head, not happy with what he's seeing so far. 3-point Panther lead, their biggest. The Braves marched out to a 5-point lead, 7-2 and 9-4. Panthers tied 3, their biggest lead. And now Wesley will check in for PVU. Also, Smith will check in for the Panthers. Braves haven't played in a week. Most impressive win of the year so far. 20-17. Panthers with the lead. Here's Joshua going to the rack. His left-handed floater is good. Joshua averaging 5 assists, tied for first with PJ Bird. 1-point lead. 20-19. Will Douglas, he can get hot. He's doubled. Douglas on the kick out. Oh, the Braves with a nice double there. Smith, right wing, he'll pull up for 3. No. And Douglas pushed off to knock that ball away, his second personal. Douglas with 2, Augustin with 2. Timeout on the floor with 7:55 left here in the first half. Panthers with a 20-19 lead over the Braves. Grambling with a 62-39 lead over FAMU. That's a shocker in terms of just how dominant Grambling is, considering we just got out of Tallahassee. Grambling winning by 23. 14 seconds left. Looks like Southern's going to drop another one. 59-53. Southern, if that loss would be 5 out of 6, I believe. And they're falling and fading. Take a break here. Back in 1 minute. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
The WPRL Noonday Newscast is back with your host, Delisha Banks.
And Makayla Brown. The newscast will cover state and local news, and we will keep you up to date with this tricky Mississippi weather, and we will have a phrase of the day.
Join us Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays right here on 91.7 WPRL FM or online at WPRL.org.
You don't want to miss it.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Felicia M. Nave, the 20th president of Alcorn State University. Join WPRL 91.7 FM, Alcorn's public radio, where we play the best news, sports, gospel, jazz, and R&B.
20-19, the Panthers with the lead. The Braves have led by as many as 6. The Panthers have led by as many as 3. Bruton in the lineup. Bruton with Kendall, McQuarters, Joshua, and Thorne. Is a floater by Kendall off the mark. Harding with it for the Panthers. Harding, Nelson right wing. Harding left wing. Harding top of the circle. Harding, a lob pass in the corner. Smith, 16 to shoot for the Panthers. To pull up here. Nope, no good by Smith. Is Byron Joshua. Joshua on the crossover, had it poked away. Thorne got it back to Joshua. On top of the circle, Bruton. Dominique Bruton, left wing. Bruton backing down. His off-balance floater, no, and he was fouled. So Dominique Bruton foul by Harding is second. Well, Bruton showed some explosion right there. Douglas in and Augustin in coming in for the Panthers. The Braves will counter with Pajude. Dominique Bruton at the line for the Braves. Bruton, 90% free throw shooter, averaging 15.4 a game in conference. Good to see Dominique Bruton back. First free throw by Bruton, no good. So for the Braves, their first miss, they're 2 of 3. Panthers 3 of 4 from the line. Exactly 7 minutes left here in the first half. Bruton trying to tie this game up. Second is up. He's got it. We're tied at 20. So the Braves have scored 3 unanswered after trailing 20-17. For the Panthers, Ricky Nelson right wing off a Douglas screen out top. Guarded by Joshua. Nelson, right wing Douglas. Douglas off the short left corner. Extra pass, and there's a pull-up 3. No. And Joshua on the baseline saved it to Bruton. It's been a game of many runs here in this first half with 6.5 left. We're tied at 20. Bruton left wing. Bruton fronted by Augustin. 17 to shoot. Bruton looking for McQuarters. He's got it on the dump in. McQuarters trying to spin, jump stop, one-hander, short. So the Braves kind of getting one and done here. And Douglas on the outlet. Will Douglas right wing. Douglas on the attack. His floater is good off the window. Will Douglas' second field goal. He's got 6. So Rosas with 10, Douglas with 6, and the Panthers up 2. 22-20 with 5:53 left in the first half. 2-point Panther lead. Braves will take some air out of this possession. Joshua left wing. Joshua left wing McQuarters, fronted by Rosas, trying to back him down. McQuarters, 4 dribbles, will wrap around Pajude, knocked away, got it back. Joshua with 3 to shoot for 3, no. The ball deflected out of bounds. It'll be Panthers basketball off of Alcorn. Otis Walker in for the Braves. Torn will check in. Montgomery will check in. Landon Bussey doesn't want to hear a bunch of excuses. But he's been saying that a lot lately. You know, the reason why something wasn't done, he doesn't want to hear the reason why. If you give a reason why, it's an excuse. He doesn't want to hear it. It's just, that's kind of his mantra. Prairie with the ball, a 2-point lead. They led by as many as 3. Douglas, left wing Smith. On the dump in, Pajude knocked it away from Augustin. 16 to shoot. For 6 years, Landon Bussey was the #1 assistant under Byron Smith. Show you the kind of the friendly relationship between these two. When Prairie View came in to practice yesterday, head coach Byron Smith had a little one-on-one pickup game with one of our student managers. These two coaches have a lot of respect for each other. Of course, Landon Bussey worked under Byron Smith. There's a step back 3. Douglas good. Will Douglas, his first triple, he has 9, and the Panthers with their biggest lead, 25-20, with 5 to play in the first half. Joshua right wing, short left corner. Joshua, Montgomery right wing. He's fronted by Augustin. Montgomery step back 3, air ball to caught glass. That's not what Landon Bussey wants on the outlet. Augustin up and under is fouled. Foul called on Pajude. His first. Kendall will check in for the Braves. Free throws coming up here for Augustin. 4:42 left in the half. Panthers by 5. First free throw is up. Got it. 6-point lead. Kendall will check in. Thorne will check in. Pajude will check out. And Montgomery will check out. 4:42 left in the half. 26-20. Prairie. Second free throw coming up. And this one is good. Panthers with a 7-point lead. Augustine with 5. And the Panthers on a 7-0 run. 4:42 left in the half. 27-20 Prairie. We were tied at 20 with 7 to play. So a 7-0 run over the last 2:18. And Coach Byron Smith's going to get a timeout. So a timeout here at Prairie View. And Landon Bussey very active in the huddle. We'll take a quick 30-second break. We'll be right back. 7-0 run by the Panthers. 27-20 PVU. We'll take a quick timeout. We'll return. This is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
4 minutes left in Tallahassee. Grambling 67, FAMU 40. I'm sure this score, for the moment, getting some talk around the league. Grambling winning big. Braves losing at home. 27-20. 4:38 left. Let's see if the Braves, as they've done all year, can come up with a response here. Joshua, top of the circle, walks at right wing, fronted by Smith. Joshua on the jump in, McQuarter, spinning left, pump fake, kick out. Thorne, nice ball fake, pull up on the elbow. Rattles in and out and back in for Thorne. Thorne with 6. He leads the Braves in scoring. Thorne with 6, McQuarters with 4. 5-point game, 27-22 PVU with 4:08 left here in this first half. Ricky Nelson walks it up, picked up 3/4 court by Joshua. Rosas, maybe a double screen here, now short left corner. Now with it for the Panthers is Bell, rolls it to Rosas. Down the drive is Smith. Well, it was contact there, and Kendall hit in the face, was able to snatch the basketball. Now here's Joshua. Joshua, McQuarters, jump stop one-hander. Good, it rattles home. McQuarter with 6. So 7-0 run by the Panthers. Now the Braves have scored the last 4. 27-24 with 3:20 left first half. We got a timeout coming up here. Here's Bell, as top of the circle. Smith. Smith on a switch. Kendall on him. Rosas on the dump in, and the floater is up, rattles in and out, and back in for Braden Bell, the second bucket. Now here's Otis Walker for a 3, and he's got it. 2 triples for Walker, and just like that, a 7-2 run by the Braves, and it's 29-27. The Braves have always seemed to respond. A double here by Smith. On the kick out, here's Bell for 3. No, and he's going to get 3 free throws as Kendall fouled him. Jeremiah Kendall with the foul, his first. He's going to get 3 free throws on the other side of this timeout. 2:48 left in the first half. 29-27. Prairie, they led by as many as 7 in this first half. The Braves have led by as many as 6. We'll take a timeout. 3 free throws coming up after this timeout. This is Braves basketball.
Mr. D's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Attention, 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 Alcorn family. Mr. D's is back open on the Alcorn stretch, and they're waiting for you to come get something good to eat, like that Mr. D's famous fried chicken. That's the chicken that will make you slap somebody good. The best chicken in town. At Mr. D's, you'll find wings, tenders, salads, sandwiches, and plus much, much more. You'll find Mr. D's at 2342 Highway 552 on the Alcorn stretch in Lorman, Mississippi. For more information, 769-215-9698 or go to www.toasttabs.com/Mr. D's Fried Chicken. The operation hours are Monday through Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Derek and staff are waiting on you. And Mr. D's Fried Chicken would like to remind everyone to please be safe. No distracted driving, especially no texting and driving, period. Mr. D's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
Free throws coming up. First is up and it's good for DaveyL. His first trip to the line. He's got 5 points. The lead is 3, 30-27. Second free throw is no good. He has another one coming up. Third one is up, and that's good. Bell with 6 points. Panthers with a 4-point lead, 31-27, with Thorne, Joshua, Otis, Walker, Jeremiah Kendall, and Dontrell McQuarters. Thorne right wing, bounce pass McQuarters, fronted by Bell. McQuarters jump stop, off-balance floater, high off the window, too strong. Walker with it. Walker to Joshua. 9 to shoot. Now they reset, and a foul called, and it's going to be on Smith. So we have 2:22 left in the half, and Joshua at the line. To make this a 2-point game with a couple of free throws here. Byron Joshua at the line, first trip to the line. 7, they reset the shot clock. Well, it's a 1-and-1, and he missed the front end of it. So the lead remains 4 for the Panthers. They've led by as many as 7. 2:13 left in the first half. Braden Bell, top of the circle, fronted by Pajud. Bell, left wing Augustin. Now Will Douglas, foul. Otis Walker was riding him. 1-and-1 coming up. 1-and-1, foul on number 11, his second. 4-point lead. 1 minute left here in the first half. Well, Braves baseball lost a tough one yesterday to Roosevelt. Got some work to do for sure. We'll try to update you on that game. Don't forget, we'll have baseball and softball coming up here in the month of March. Free throw by Douglas is good. As a 1-and-1, he makes it. He's 3 for 3 from the line. He's got 10. So Rosas and Will Douglas with 10 apiece. And the Panthers lead by 5. The biggest lead has been 7. 32-27 Prairie View. 1:59 left in the first half. Second free throw is up, and that's good. Douglas with 11. 33-27. Panthers up 6. Let's see if the Braves can stay in contact here. 1:59 left the first half. Panthers 33. Braves 27. I mean, who knows? With the way these standings are, the Panthers will come home and play Texas Southern to end the year, I believe. And the Panthers could move up a little bit. They beat Texas Southern in the first go-around. Kendall jump hook over Rosas is good. Kendall, his second bucket. Rosas back in, 4-point lead. Now here's a pull-up 3. Bell, short. Thorne with it. Thorne to Joshua. Joshua, lob to Kendall. Nice spin. Pump fake. Put it up. Good and 1. Count the bucket for Jeremiah Kendall. He's got 6. And the Braves are within 2. 33-31. Now Pajud will check in. Kendall can make this a 1-point game. Or the Braves are trailed by 7, by 6 here. Free throws up and it's good. Jeremiah Kendall with 5 in a row for the Braves. And he has 7. 1 point game, 33-32, with 1 1/4 left here in the first half. Landon Bussey would like a stop here. Nelson, left wing Douglas, top of the circle Smith. Smith beyond 3. The lean, nothing there. Rosas, left side Douglas. Will Douglas going right. Back pedals, back down. Now Rosas left wing, 7 to shoot. Rosas, that's out top, the step back here. There's a pass knocked away by Thorne. Thorne will dump it home. Thorne with 8. And the Braves with a 1-point lead. 7-0 run. 45 seconds left in the half. So the Braves have trailed by 6 and 7 down the stretch of this half. And they've been able to recover. 1-point Alcorn lead with 35 seconds left in the half. Smith left wing. Smith on the front. Smith dumped into Rosas. Rosas fouled. And the foul call on Otis Walker. He's got 3. So Otis Walker has 3 personals. So Rosas at the line, his first trip here today. One-point game. Rosas will try to tie it up, and he does. Rosas with 11. Clock off, so the Braves can play for the final shot. We're tied at 34. Well, the last 4 meetings between these two teams have basically come down to 1 possession. Justin Thomas hit a half-court heave to win at Prairie. Dominique Bruton hit a 35-footer in the SWAC tournament last year. Second free throw is good by Rosas. He's got 12. Looks like we might have another one of these. And Landon Bussey's going to get a full timeout. Is it a 30 or is it going to be a full? 26.3 remaining. 30-second timeout. So we'll take a quick timeout here for the final 30 seconds. Prairie View by 1 with 26.3 remaining. We'll be right back. This is Braves basketball.
My son Aiden has asthma. Secondhand smoke has triggered his asthma so badly, he ended up in the emergency room and spent multiple nights in intensive care. Now he's on a whole bunch of medications. My tip to you is, don't be shy about telling people not to smoke around your kids.
Half of U.S. kids are exposed to secondhand smoke. If you or someone you know wants help, call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. A message from the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services and CDC.
One-point Panther lead. Let's see if the Braves can get something here to end the half. Joshua top of the circle with Otis Walker to his left. Thorne, Jeremiah Kendall, and McQuarters 10 to play in the half. Joshua left wing. Joshua trying to get the short right corner. Layup blocked by Rosas. Getting it out ahead. Here's Smith for 3. Got it at the buzzer. Decorian Smith with a 3. They're going to look at it. But I believe it will count. Landon Bussey believes it should have been a goaltend on the defensive end. And we'll see if it will in fact count. But it looks like they're not going to look at it. Looks like they're not going to look at it. Panthers, the 3 counts by Smith from 28 feet. Could have been a goaltend on the defensive end. They didn't call it, but a 3 by Smith on the offensive end. And the Panthers lead by 4 at the break, 38-34. PVU at the half. Grambling wins at FAMU tonight. So Grambling gets it done against FAMU 69-55. And here at home, the Panthers lead 38-34 at the break. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We'll hear from Nate Kilbert coming up. Tough loss for the Lady Braves. They're in 9th place. Grambling wins. Lady Braves fall. We'll take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Mr. D's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Attention, 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 Alcorn family. Mr. D's is back open on the Alcorn stretch, and they're waiting for you to come get something good to eat, like that Mr. D's famous fried chicken. That's the chicken that will make you slap somebody good. The best chicken in town. At Mr. D's, you'll find wings, tenders, salads, sandwiches, and sub, plus much, much more. You'll find Mr. D's at 2342 Highway 552 on the Alcorn stretch in Lorman, Mississippi. For more information, 769-215-9698 or go to www.toasttabs.com/Mr. D's Fried Chicken. The operation hours are Monday through Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Derek and staff are waiting on you. And Mr. D's Fried Chicken would like to remind everyone to please be safe. No distracted driving, especially no texting and driving, period. Mr. D's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
Hi, I'm Nicole, and I lost my 10-year-old daughter, Teresa, to COVID in just a few short days. Teresa was a healthy child who loved to dance. When Teresa got sick, I didn't think it was serious until she was rushed to the hospital. COVID and flu can be serious for anyone, but they're especially dangerous for communities of color. Please get your COVID and flu vaccines and stay up to date on all immunizations, because vaccines save lives.
To learn how to protect your family, visit vaccinateyourfamily.org/learn.
This is Emmanuel Barnes. Join me in listening to WPRL 91.7 on the FM dial, Alcorn Public Radio at Alcorn State University, where we have the best in news, sports, gospel, jazz, and R&B. 601-877-6290 or www.wprl.org.
All right, welcome back. It's halftime, 38-34. The Panthers with the lead over the Braves at the half. Second half action coming up. Lady Braves lost a tough one here at home, 98-88. And to talk about it is Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilburn. Coach, really disappointing, I guess to say the least. I mean, if you had told me 6 hours ago that Prairie would come in here and score 98 points, I never would have believed it. If he had told me that Prairie would come in hitting 11 threes, I never would have believed it. If he had told me that they would lead by as many as 22, I never would have believed it. It was a lot not to believe, but it happened, unfortunately.
Yeah, but me and you are on the same page with that not believing, because I didn't believe it either. But, you know, anytime Smith, number 21, is shooting a three like that, and she's 5 for 60 or 70, you know it's their night, you know. I was proud of the way my kids hung in there and didn't feel like they didn't have a chance to win the game, even going into the second half. They still believe they had a chance to win the game because everybody that we helped off of tonight was in threes. I mean, they just lit it up, you know, and we couldn't stay close to them because we wasn't making our little open shots. We would get them. They was hitting threes, and we was coming down and get our open shots and missing them. And we weren't making free throws like we needed to do to stay close to them, you know. But in the second half, I told the kids in the dressing room, I say, let's just try to get it to 10 by the start of the fourth quarter. What was it at the start of the fourth quarter? It was 10 points, you know. So I said, look, between quarter, the third and the fourth, I say, where are we? Are we where I asked you guys to be, you know? But, you know, at that same time, I know they exhausted, took off, we pressed the whole game. And then when you press like that and you get close, you so exhausted, you start giving up little layups and start giving up easy baskets against them. But I'm just going to tell you, y'all, I'm proud of the way our kids responded. I'm just proud of the way they responded because they could have easily quit, but they didn't, you know. We had a tough time making open shots, you know, but we didn't stop playing hard. Our kids continue to play hard, you know. But when you're at home like we are, I thought we played with a lot of energy. You're supposed to play that way. So I feel good about where we are as far as going into the tournament. We need to win on Monday, win on Thursday, and win on Saturday. And I think we can do those things. But the first thing we got to take care of business on Monday. I think we'll be back in 8th place on Monday. I really feel that way. Even though Grambling, to me, play better on the road than they do at home. You know, so I think it's going to be a good game between them and Bethune on Monday. I think Bethune probably will find a way to win the game. Since they lost tonight against Southern, I think they're going to be desperate. You know, they're going to play a little harder, and they're going to be a lot more focused. But Grambling is a good road team. They're a very good road team, so they're going to have to play to beat them.
How surprised were you with the three-point shooting? I mean, I'm saying how surprised, I know it's pretty loud because the band is playing, but how surprised are you about the three-point shooting?
I'm very surprised. I'm very surprised. Matter of fact, you know, I kept doing the first half, I kept looking at my assistant, I was saying like, what is our percentage on the three-point line? And coach was like, it ain't good, coach, you know, because they kept making those shots, you know. I was very surprised. They came in, they was focused. They really hit their open shots. Everything that we did was off of the way we talk about doing it. You know, one person drive, force her to kick it to this person. Now there were certain people got open look that we didn't want to get them, like Paul. Paul got a couple open looks right there, but that's because they had run all the way guards, and now we got a big in the game, and now she got to check spot. Well, that's when we had DaveyL out there, and Paul got 2 straight wide open shots. She made the second one. So that can't happen. You know what I mean? But some of the other shots they was making, ain't much you can do about it. Just hope they miss it. Try to run them off the line a little bit more than what they did. But those were shots that we wanted some of them taking. They was just making them.
We're talking with Lady Braves head coach Nate Kilbert. Coach, it was tough for some players. Destiny Brown, Cheatham got theirs, but it was a tough game for Tajane Wright tonight.
Yeah, you know, I really feel that she was due for this kind of game, though, so she hadn't had one like this in a while. You know, at some point, you expect for a kid to have one of those games where you kind of looking for it. You know, we was kind of looking for it tonight. If you notice, she had a couple looks that she kind of turned away from. She didn't take them, and that's not her. You know, so I don't know was it because of the speed of the game, you know, got to her, or the speed of the day when it comes to senior day. You know, you don't know what they were doing, you know what else. But I thought we played with a lot of energy. I don't think energy was our problem. I just think it was one of those days where she just didn't feel good about taking certain shots. And we can't have her like that. She got to feel good about shots when she's open. She got to take it.
And was it a point in the second half where your defense was creating turnovers? You cut it to 8 after being down 22. Destiny Brown, was it a situation Destiny Brown said, look, let me carry this team?
Yeah, but you know, even Destiny had 27 points, but I thought she should have had 30-something. She missed a lot of shots right around the post, which I thought she was getting fouled on. I thought she got hit on the elbow, a lot of those shots up under there. She's here, and the defender is here. You know, when I was telling the official, she get fouled on those plays, y'all not calling, you know. So I thought she should have had 30-something points tonight if she had just been able to make some of those shots. But, you know, she did a great job for us. She finished down in the second half. She finished some basketball. But even then, Charles, you just think about even doing that run. Look at the free throw we missed. We had an opportunity to even cut that lead even more than what it was when we didn't shoot free throws like we need to. And we had a lot of open looks. You know, we needed a big 3 to fall for us. It never did. You know what I mean? And we had Tanae Griffin taken. Washington had an open 3 that just never did fall for us. So, you know, you have games like that, though. But I was just still impressed with the way we continued to battle, and we got back in the game, you know. And only disappointing part when we cut it to 8. When you cut it to 8, you can't give up layups on that. You know, they got a layup right after we cut it to 8, put it back up 10. And then I thought we got a couple bad calls that we didn't get on that end. They called over the back on Destiny right here. Same thing down there. They called a jump ball. You know, it's just little stuff like that that hurts you, you know. But ain't really nothing you can do about it. Our kids continue to play, and I'm proud of them for that.
Tajane Wright, like she turned an ankle. I saw her limping on the other side just a little while ago. How was she?
I don't know. It didn't look good to me. I just say that. You know, it didn't look good to me with her way she was walking. You know, she walked like she couldn't put any pressure on it. You know, and that's what her jump shot is all about, being able to put pressure on that ankle and be able to power up off of the shoot the jumper. So she might not play on. I know she won't practice tomorrow, but she might not play on Monday. I don't know. But we good enough to be able to win some games without her. We just got to come out and play the way we played in the second half today.
What was the mood in the locker room?
I didn't allow it to get too bad, Charles. I didn't. Because I told them how proud of them I was for the way they battled back, I think the spirit is still good. I really do. I think their spirit is still good. It wasn't one of those locker rooms where you can see them that they're just disgusted and feel like they played bad. They're disappointed now. Don't get me wrong. They're very disappointed. They felt like they should have won the game, but hey, I didn't allow them to start feeling sorry for themselves. We got 3 more big games left. We just got to come out and do what we need to do to win those games.
Whitney Braves head coach Nate Gilbert. Coach, we'll talk to you on Monday.
All right, y'all. Thank you.
Tough loss for the Lady Braves. They fall 98-88 with the Grambling win. Lady Braves are 1 game out of 8 with 3 games to play. We'll take a timeout here. 2-minute timeout, first half numbers, second half action coming up. This is Braves basketball.
The WPRL Noonday Newscast is back with your host, Delisha Baines.
And Makayla Brown. The newscast will cover state and local news, and we will keep you up to date with this tricky Mississippi weather, and we will have a phrase of the day.
Join us Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays right here on 91.7 WPRL FM or online at WPRL.org.
You don't want to miss it.
Mr. D's Fried Chicken is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Attention Alcorn family, Mr. D's Fried Chicken is back open on the Alcorn stretch, and Derek and his staff are waiting on you to come get something good to eat like Mr. D's famous fried chicken. Now that's the chicken that'll make you slap somebody good. The best chicken in town. At Mr. D's, you'll find wings, tenders, salads, sandwiches, and subs, and sides, plus so much more. You'll find Mr. D at 2342 Highway 552 on the Alcorn Stretch in Lorman, Mississippi. For more information, 769-215-9698 or go to www.toasttabs.com/Mr. D's Fried Chicken. Operation hours Monday through Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. closed on Sundays. Mr. D's would like to take this time to remind everyone to please be safe. No distracted driving, and especially no texting and driving, period. Mr. D's famous fried chicken is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Felicia M. Nave, the 20th president of Alcorn State University. Join WPRL 91.7 FM, Alcorn's public radio, where we play the best news, sports, gospel, jazz, and R&B.
All right, welcome back. We're live here at the Whitney Arena where the Lady Braves lost 98-88, here 38-34. We've had 5 lead changes and 6 ties. Braves led by as many as 6. Panthers have led by as many as 7. In the first half, the Braves 14 of 27, 51%, 2 triples, 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Rebounds are even at 12, 7 turnovers, 6 assists, and 3 steals. The Braves are led in scoring in the first half. Jeremiah Kendall with 9 McQuarters and Thorne with 6 points apiece. Thorne with 8, Kendall with 9 for the Braves. McQuarters with 6 for ASU. For the Panthers, 12 of 28 shooting, 42%. 11 of 13 from the free throw line, so the Panthers are +7 from the line. 3 triples. 2 of 6 of the Braves from the three-point line. The Panthers 3 of 8. They have 5 turnovers, 5 assists, and 6 steals. And they are led in scoring by Yahusas Rosas with 12 points and 4 rebounds, followed by Will Douglas with 11 and Braden Bell with 6. Panthers left to right. We got a clock issue here again. Shot clock did not start. We're underway. Grambling won their game. Braves win this game. They remain a game up. If they don't, the two teams are tied. Braves do have the higher seed over Grambling if they finish head up due to the win at Grambling. Grambling will play at Bethune on Monday, and then they'll come home for the Bama teams to end the regular season.
Hey,
27. 1957 and then 27 to shoot. All right, here we go. Will Douglas to our right, inbound the basketball. Nelson. Will Douglas, left wing Nelson. Nelson beyond 3. Nelson getting it into Douglas. Taking the bump on the kick out. Here's Augustin on the baseline. Trying to split a double team. Cut off on the baseline. Falling out of bounds. Pass deflected. Got to Rosas. Here's Nelson with 7 to shoot. Here's a deep 3. No good by Smith. Braves have had good start to second halves all year long. And let's see if that trend continues. Here's Walker. Shot blocked out of bounds by Rosas with 21 to shoot. Southern's woes continue as they lose at Bethune-Cookman. I'm going to say this. I think for the Jaguars, with their struggles right now, if they figure it out, they could be tough come tournament time. Tournament starts in, 11 days? Southern looks like they'll be playing maybe on Thursday. Here's McQuarters, nice dump in to Kendall, shot up, good! And one. Man, Kendall showing the power. And the foul on Augustin, third for him. Razor. Down a couple. Kendall can make it a 1-point game here. 49 seconds into this second half. Free throw is up and it rattles home. Jeremiah Kendall with 11. And now we've got a travel as the Braves put a little different defense in to cause a turnover here. Braves with the ball. Can grab the lead, 38-37. Thorne in front of the Braves bench, or to the right of the Braves bench, gets it in the backcourt to Joshua. Back and forth game, another clock issue. .16 to shoot. .38-37. Joshua for the Braves. Joshua left wing. Lob to Kendall. Has a hot hand trying to back down Rosas. Good spin. Pump fake. Cut off. Layup. Good. Kendall with 13. And the Braves up 1. 39-38. Smith gets it inside. Rosas floater. No. Kendall with it for the Braves. Here's Byron Joshua. Joshua with left wing, hand off to Walker, and a turnover. Walker on the sideline. 1-point game. Braves have rallied. They have the lead. Prairie with the basketball. Inbound Will Douglas, near side Augustin. Now long outlet Douglas. He'll pull up a 3. Nope. Follow no, and a foul called. Smith was not boxed out. Thorne with his first. We'll update you on the scoreboard. Jackson State beat Texas Southern 66-43. Bama State over A&M. I call that one. Free throw is up. No good for Smith. His first trip to the line. Pine Bluff over Valley, 95-60. And that we might have to win that Pine Bluff game there to make the tournament. Second free throw is good. And Nate Kilber talked about it. This loss today might open up a situation where the Braves may have to win out. Definitely 2 out of 3. Anything less than that, then you may not get there. Here's Thorne, baseline pull-up, air ball. It was wide open. Now here's Smith. Smith on the attack. Smith on the drop-off, inside out. Will Douglas, good recovery. Now here's a 3 here. Nope. Rebound. Here's Joshua. Joshua on the attack. Joshua, his floater is good. Coast to coast, Byron Joshua, and the Braves by 2, 41-39. Augustin holds it. Augustin, fronted by Joshua. Nelson on the left wing, Smith. Smith on the attack. Smith on the drop-off. Rosas' reverse layup is good. He's got 14. He had 21 and 8 in the first meeting. He's got 14 here. We're tied at 41 with 17:20 remaining. Good one here. All these games, the last 5 have been good ones. Here's Kendall taking the bump floater. Good. Kendall with 15. 6 in the second half. 2-point lead. Back and forth we go. Now Kendall with the foul on Augustin. Or was it did he step out of bounds? It went off of him out of bounds. Braves basketball. 2-point lead. Great job, Jeremiah Kendall, taking over this game here early second half. Kendall with 15, 6 in the second half. 2-point lead, 43-41. Joshua left wing, looking for Kendall. Now McQuarters, Dontrell on the attack. Dontrell, left side, Otis Walker. Now Joshua right wing. Joshua with 6 to shoot. Joshua gets it to McQuarters from 17. Nope. And we got a foul called. It's going to be against the Braves, Jeremiah Kendall, his second. 3.5 minutes into the second half. 2-point lead. Low-scoring game. I think Landon Bussey likes that. But it's a close game at that. A 2-point lead. Southern beats Bethune-Cookman 58-40. Grambling over Florida A&M. Coupled with the Lady Braves loss, the Lady Braves are in 9th place. 43-41 Alcorn with 16:18 remaining. Smith. Right wing Bell. Smith out top. Bell right wing. Looking inside, nothing there. Now on the kick out, Smith. Could have been a travel in that previous pass. Smith pump fake, falling out of bounds, gets it inside. And now we've got hold up, point. 1 second on the shot clock. 1 second on the shot clock. 1 second to shoot. And there's a timeout on the floor with 1 second to shoot. 2-point Alcorn lead, 43-41. We'll take a timeout here. A lot of time left, 15:59 remaining. Grambling's won their game. Can the Braves handle their business here at home? 2-point Braves lead, 1 to shoot. We'll get to it when we come back. This is Braves basketball.
You're struggling with your mortgage. You think about it all the time.
What are we going to do if we lose the house?
It's time to stop thinking and start dialing. Call 1-888-995-HOPE for a free government program that offers expert one-on-one advice about your mortgage options. We've helped over 1 million homeowners, and we want to help you. Call 1-888-995-HOPE or visit makinghomeaffordable.gov. Brought to you by the U.S. Treasury, HUD, and the Ad Council.
And WPRL 91.7 FM.
Considering an online pharmacy? Explore BeSafeRx to find useful information and resources to help you purchase medicines safely online. A safe online pharmacy requires a doctor's prescription. has an address in the United States, has a licensed pharmacist, and is licensed by a state pharmacy board. It's best to stay away from online pharmacies that don't meet these criteria. Discover more helpful tips and resources at BeSafeRx. Go to fda.gov/BeSafeRx.
1 to shoot. Prairie will get it baseline left. Nelson will inbound. Lob to Douglas, catch and shoot, short. And we got a foul call. Stay right here. Foul on Alcorn. Foul on Alcorn. It's going to be on Dontrell McQuarters. Foul on Alcorn. Second personal. A hold on McQuarters. So fresh 20. Nelson baseline left. Nelson on the duck end. Ball squirts. John Healy says it will be Braves basketball. Try to squeeze that in to 2 Alcorn players. Kendall will check in. Bruton will check in. Pajute and Honest Walker. Braves go big. And now Rosas will check in. Well, Rosas had 21 and 8 in the first meeting, 14 here. And you expect him to take the game over at some point. Harris also in for the Panthers. Braves with the ball and a 2-point lead. 43-41, 15:55 remaining here on Senior Day. Dominique Bruton, left wing. Bruton lobbing to Kendall, and the layup, he missed it. A good seal, just couldn't finish. Will Douglas gets it out ahead. Will Douglas on the attack, on the drop-off, a blocking foul on the Braves inside. And it's going to be on McQuarters again. John Heatley with the call. And McQuarters has 3 personals. McQuarters with 3. 3 team fouls on the Braves to 1 for PVU. And Kendall will have a seat. And Augustin will check in for the Panthers. Small lineup here. Rosas really the only big. Now Will Douglas with it out top. Fronted by Bruton. Trying to shade him left. Douglas, right wing Nelson. That's knocked away. Out of bounds by Thorne. 4.5 minutes in. And the Bussy will that Dontrell has 3 personals. On the dump in, Rosas. Rosas curling left. Nelson. Rosas lost it. Kick out. Here's Smith for 3. Nope. Rosas stick back. Missed that. Follow. That's no good. And Bruton with it. Well, it made it hard. Here's a steal. Bruton. They fouled. It was a turnover. It's the 4th team foul. And Dominique Bruton, first game in a while, a turnover. That's first. But that's the 5th team foul on the Braves here in this half. On the dump in, Rosas had it slopped out of bounds. 27 to shoot. Alabama A&M over Bama State 4-0 early. Nelson, pass left wing, Smith. Braves doing a good job defensively so far. As Will Douglas on the baseline. Douglas layup, got it. Will Douglas with 13. Rosas with 14, Douglas with 13, and we're tied at 43. 14:50 remaining. I like this one. Might be coming down to the wire again. It seems like these 2 teams, when they play, half-court heave by Justin Thomas last year. Here's Thorne for 3. It's an air ball. Bruton had it stripped. Down the outlet, Nelson. Nelson, pass across, Augustin for 3. Got it. Augustin's triple in transition. The Panthers up 3. 46-43 with 14:20 remaining. Well, the Panthers are taking and giving shots here. They're taking our best. They're giving it to us as well. Braves with a 1-game lead over Grambling. Grambling already has won today. Here's Joshua trying to get the short right corner. Going left. His floater's up short. Rosas with the rebound to Nelson. Augustin Will Douglas, right wing. They spread the floor. Douglas in the teeth of the defense on the kick out. Smith. Now here's a pull-up three. Augustin, good. Splashes it home. 49-43. The Braves trail by 6 with 13:38 remaining. Here come the Panthers. Can the Braves respond? Joshua top of the circle. Short right corner. His layup is good. How Joshua can weave his way to the front of the rim. The short right corner. 4-point game. 49-45 with 13:18 remaining. Augustin right wing. Left wing Nelson. Nelson left side. Ross's trying to set up underneath. Augustin right wing. Augustin getting the teeth of the defense. Layup is good. Augustin with his 4th field goal. He's got 13. Panthers by 6. Joshua right wing. Can the Braves respond? Pajou tried to set the screen and does. Joshua, his shot is up. Good. Count the bucket and 1. Well, it was Jeremiah Kendall taking the game over. Now Byron Joshua taking it over for the Braves. Augustin with his 4th. 12:50 remaining. So 51-47. $12.50 remaining. Now the officials are having a discussion. The foul is going to be on Will Douglas, his 3rd. So Augustin has 3. Will Douglas now has 3. So Will Douglas with 3. But nonetheless, Byron Joshua, it's been Jeremiah Kendall early in this half. At the moment, Byron Joshua taking this game over. And Byron Joshua with 6 second half points. He's got 8. Braves down 3. 51-48. Braves just continue to play hard. Braves with a little pressure. Prairie handles it. Rosas top of the circle. As left side Smith. Nelson top of the key. Nelson right wing Augustin. Augustin fronted by Thorne. Augustin going left. Step back. He's got it. From 4-2 for 18. Augustin with 15. Panthers by 5 with 12:20 left. 53-48. Can the Braves respond? Joshua top of the circle. Joshua, McWhorter, high screen, double running at Joshua, trying to get it out of his hands. Joshua on the attack. Joshua floated off the window, and he's got it again. And Joshua, 9 second half points, 3-point game. Out of a double, he still found a way. And now a foul call. John Healy calls a foul, sticking the leg out of the double team. It's going to be on Alcorn. John Healy with the call. Pajou with his 2nd. That takes us to a timeout. 16 fouls on the Braves in this half. So Prairie View looks like we'll be heading to the line. It's timeout on the floor. 11:53 remaining. 53-50. Panthers. We'll take a break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball. Lady Braves basketball.
Jack's store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University, where you'll find a full line of convenience and grocery store products. And while you're at Jack's, if you need a fill-up, Jack's has you covered. Jack's is open 7 days a week, 7 a.m. until. Go by and see little Jack, my friend, who's walking in the footsteps of his father, the late Big Jack, and give you the best service he has to offer. So stop by Jack's. When you go by, tell them that you heard it on WPRL 91.7 FM. That's Jack's store, located here on the campus of Alcorn State University. Jack's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM and ASU Braves football. Go Braves, go!
This is Emmanuel Barnes. Join me in listening to WPRL 91.7 on the FM dial. Alcorn Public Radio at Alcorn State University. where we have the best in news, sports, gospel, jazz, and R&B. 601-877-6290 or www.wprl.org.
3-point game, 53-50. Landon Bussey animated, maybe a little frustrated. Team's battling. Prairie with the basketball. Augustin driving baseline. Augustin ball had swatted away as he tried to swing weak side. 15 to shoot. 53-50. Panthers with the ball. And there's a pass batted in the air. Pajud with it. Gets it inside the Thorn. This shot blocked. Foul. Are they going to call a goaltend? I think they're just going to call a foul. Landon Bussey wants a goaltend. They're going to talk it over. They're going to count the bucket. If John Eatley called the foul, officials overruled. Count the bucket. So Thorne can tie this game up. Landon Bussey's just, well, he's animated here in this one for sure. Free throw is up by Thorne. He's got it. We're tied. Thorne with 11. We're tied at 53. 11:43 remaining. For the Panthers, Nelson. Rosas was at a quiet second half so far, and here's a three here. Nope, by Augustin. Rebound, Pajud. Gets it out to Joshua. Joshua's pull up on the elbow. No. And the rebound hauled in by Brayton Bell. Bell to Nelson. We're tied at 53, 11:15 remaining. Another good Alcorn Prairie matchup here. Smith right side. Smith on the attack. Smith kick out the corner. Bell for three. Got it. Brayton Bell with 9. Panthers back up 3. 10:55 remaining. Just when the Panthers seem to get something going, the Braves respond. Can he do it again? Here down 3. 10:47 remaining, 15 to shoot. Joshua, top of the circle. Joshua, one-on-one. Joshua gets it to McQuarters. Dontrell across the lane. His floater is up. No. And the foul. So Dontrell McQuarters at the line. First trip to the line. 10:37 remaining. 3-point lead. See if Dontrell can make it a 1-point lead. Perspiration on the floor. Jackson State over Texas Southern in the first half, 35-27. Now 37-29 in the first half. 10:37 remaining. Here. Jackson State 8-6. Jackson won here. They've struggled. They won 2 games in Florida, and then the Braves beat them by 15 last Saturday. First free throw by McQuarters is good. He's got 7. 56-54. Second free throw coming up here. 10:37 remaining. This can make it a 1-point game. Got a lane violation, wave it off. Mike Pajud, lane violation. 56-54. That would have counted. 2-point lead. 10.5 left. Nelson in traffic, he's tripped up. Pajud stuck the leg out. So Pajud called for the lane violation and then the leg whip. Kendall and Montgomery set the check in. 21. With Kendall and Montgomery checking in for the Braves. Pajute and Honest Walker out. 17 fouls on the Panthers, 4 for the Braves. 10:28 remaining. No free throws coming up. So 1-1 coming up here for Nelson. His first trip to the line.
Great.
Free throws coming up for Nelson. 1-1. First is up. Got it. Panthers by 3. Second free throw coming up as we approach the halfway point of the second half. Braves have a 1-game lead over Grambling, trying to win their second straight regular season title. Second is up, and that's good. Nelson puts the Panthers up by 4. 58-54. 10.25 remaining. Joshua walks it up, fronted by Harding. Keandre Montgomery left wing. Keandre bounce past McQuarters. Dontrell spinning left. Oh, left-hand floater, an air ball. I don't know where he's going with that. Switched hands is Will Douglas. Douglas to Harding. Harding top of the circle. On the right wing, Smith. 17 to shoot. 9:57 remaining. There's Rosas. Oh, Rosas, pull up. He's got it. 16 for Rosas, his second bucket of the half. Panthers by 6. 56-50. Sorry, 60-54. 60-54 with 9:35 remaining. See if the Braves can respond here. Down by 6. Joshua Wayne. Kendall's had the hot hand. Can he remain that way? Double at Kendall. Joshua, he's fronted hard. Joshua, jump pass deflected. Here's Bell. Bell gets it to Smith. Smith to the trailer. Harding. Harding going to the rack. Shot blocked by McQuarter. Here's Joshua to Montgomery for 3. Nope. And the rebound, Bell. Braden Bell on the outlet. Will Douglas. Douglas with the spin. Douglas had it stripped. Here's Kendall to Joshua. Joshua lost it for a moment, got it back. On Jeremiah Kendall, offensive foul. He just pushed it into the chest of Will Douglas. Kendall with his third. 8th team foul on Alcorn. Honest Walker will check in. Pajute will check in. Thorne will check in. Will Douglas will inbound. Byron Smith had to push Will Douglas down the line to get him to inbound the basketball. This game, the intensity is there. This game of interest in the league. For the Panthers, Smith on the attack. Extra pass, Nelson. Pass deflected, out of bounds. It'll remain Prairie's ball with 10 to shoot. Braves active hands. 10 to shoot, 8:27 remaining. Nelson, baseline right. Nelson, Will Douglas. 3 out top, short. They forced him into that deep 3, top of the circle. Here's Joshua for the Braves. It's been Joshua and Kendall for Alcorn in this half. 8:14 remaining. The lead is 6. Game very similar to what we saw between these two teams the first go-round. Joshua, out top Thorne. DK Thorne, Joshua left wing. Joshua curling right. Joshua short right corner, floater is up, missed it. Ball carries out to Rosas. We gotta see where Rosas is. He's been quiet of late. And walking it up is Nelson. Rosas with 16. For the Panthers, Smith. Rosas, far right baseline. Rosas skip past a screen, and now we got an offensive foul and Joshua was hit in the face. Foul on Nelson. And a timeout. They might take a look at this. They might take a look to see if there's anything intentional or it's just a foul. Foul on Nelson. John Heatley wants to take a look. So during this timeout, they will take a look at it. 7.5 remaining. 60-54 Prairie. Take a 1-minute break. We'll be right back. This is Alcorn Braves basketball.
Mr. D's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM. Attention, 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 Alcorn family. Mr. D's is back open on the Alcorn stretch, and they're waiting for you to come get something good to eat, like that Mr. D's famous fried chicken. That's the chicken that will make you slap somebody good. The best chicken in town. At Mr. D's, you'll find wings, tenders, salads, sandwiches, and sub, plus much, much more. You'll find Mr. D's at 2342 Highway 552 on the Alcorn stretch in Lorman, Mississippi. For more information, 769-215-9698 or go to www.toasttabs.com/Mr. D's Fried Chicken. The operation hours are Monday through Saturdays, 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. Derek and staff are waiting on you. And Mr. D's Fried Chicken would like to remind everyone to please be safe. No distracted driving, especially no texting and driving, period. Mr. D's is a proud supporter of WPRL 91.7 FM.
After a look, it's just a common foul. Nothing else to it. Dominic Bruton in. Without his Walker, Kendall, McQuarters, and Thorne. Braves down 6, 7.5 to play. 60-54. Bruton spinning left. His floater is up. No, and the foul. Dominic Bruton, despite being out. Foul called on Nelson. So he's got 16 fouls on the Panthers. So this could be a free throw shooting contest the rest of the way. Dominic Bruton at the line. This game of interest, especially for Grambling, as Grambling won their game. First free throw was good. If the Braves don't win this game, the two teams will be tied for first. But the Braves do have the tie break. Bruton second coming up. He was cleared to return to action yesterday. Kind of anticipated a week ago that would probably be the case. Bruton second is good. 60-56. 7:23 remaining. Will Douglas. Pass left wing Nelson. Nelson top of the key. 17 to shoot. Nelson right wing. Switch. Will Douglas. Douglas on the attack. Has floated off the window. Got it. Will Douglas with 15. His second bucket of this half. 7 to play. The lead is 6. 62-56. Can the Braves find a way yet again? Thorne right wing. Thorne hands it off to Bruton. Bruton going right. Right wing. Bruton in the Pajou floater. Good! And one. Pajou with the bucket. Foul on Rosas. The Braves are down 4. 62-58. 6:43 remaining. Pajou can make this a 3-point game. Free throw is up. That's good. Pajou with 3, and it's a 3-point game. 62-59, 6.5 minutes remaining. Ricky Nelson fronted by Walker. And Pussy telling Alice Walker, don't foul, just be solid. 15 to shoot. Braves down 3, 13 to shoot. Nelson, top of the circle. Nelson, fronted by Walker. Rosas set the screen. A little two-man game. Nelson on the attack, just powers it up, no good. And now here's Dominic Bruton, 3-point lead. Can the Braves answer here? Dominic Bruton on the attack, his layup. He missed it. Follow is good by McQuarters. He's got 9, and it's a 1-point game, 62-61. 5:55 to go. The pass inside, and the layup is good. Almost knocked away by Bruton. And the layup by Bell, he's got 11, and it's 64-61. Panthers by 3. Dominique Bruton, dribble drive, sealed, out to Otis Walker. Walker out top. Now there's Thorne, step back to Bruton, 10 to shoot. Dominique Bruton, one-on-one with Bell. Bruton with the pull-up, tough shot, no. Ball squirts in the corner. Will Douglas tracks it down. 5:19 remaining, 3-point lead, 64-61. Will Douglas. Douglas on the attack. Douglas floater way off. Back tap with it. Rosas squirts out of bounds. And it'll remain Panthers ball with 17 to shoot. Well, this is the time in which the Braves try to lock you down. 64-61. 5:04 remaining. We hadn't seen Darius Marshall in forever. Fresh coming in as he spells McQuarters. 17 to shoot. Douglas, baseline right. Rosas 16, just 4 in the second half. And out top is Nelson. Nelson out top. Douglas left wing, 10 to shoot. Will Douglas one-on-one with Thorne. Douglas, lob to Bell. Nelson right wing, 5 to shoot. Nelson in the corner. Here's a 3. Good. Smith. Smith for 3 and a timeout. 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 So we'll take a timeout right here as Landon Bussey kicked the scorers table. And we have a timeout here. Panthers with a 67-61 lead. We'll take a timeout here. We'll be right back after this. This is Braves basketball.
The WPRL Noonday Newscast is back with your host, Delisha Bain.
And Makayla Brown. The newscast will cover state and local news, and we will keep you up to date with this tricky Mississippi weather, and we will have a phrase of the day.
Join us Monday, Wednesday, and Fridays right here on 91.7 WPRL FM or online at WPRL.org.
You don't want to miss it.
Greetings. I'm Dr. Felicia M. Nave, the 20th president of Alcorn State University. Join WPRL 91.7 FM, Alcorn's public radio, where we play the best news, sports, gospel, jazz, and R&B.
All right, here we go again. The Braves are in this hole again. Can they find a way again? 67-61. 4:45 remaining. Put a circle around this. Can the Braves find a way yet again? Down 6, and here's a bucket. Lorman makes it a 4-point game. 4.5 left. 67-63. Can the Braves just be solid? They needed a bucket right there, and they got Smith, left wing. Smith beyond 3. On the dump in, Rosas. Rosas, his floater up short. Will Douglas with it. Had it stripped. Kendall gets it to Joshua. The approach for the play. 4-point game. Joshua top of the circle, fronted by Nelson. 4-point game, 67-63. 3:54 remaining. Here's a shot. No. Off the mark. Joshua, not what he wanted right there. I don't know if that's what Landon Bussey wanted. 3:42 remaining, 4-point lead. Nelson one-on-one with Joshua. Rosas at the screen. Nelson trying to get the short right corner, cut off. Will Douglas, his pull-up, got it. Will Douglas with 17. The Braves down 6, 69-63 with 3:20 remaining. This is where the Braves find a way. At this point, we can talk about Bethune-Cookman. We can talk about FAMU down 6 around this point. Can they make it happen again? And we got a foul call as Rosas fouling Kendall. Rosas with his third. He's got 3. Timeout, our final media. 69-63. 3:10 remaining. Can the Braves find a way yet again? We'll find out after this 1-minute break. This is Braves basketball.
The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. For the best in down-home cooking like Grandmama used to do, you need to stop on by the Old Country Store and see Mr. D and his staff. You'll be glad you did. I'm getting hungry just by talking about it. The Old Country Store is open daily for dining or carry out. And when you go by, tell Mr. D you heard on WPRL 91.7 FM. The Old Country Store is located at Highway 61 in Lorman, Mississippi. Look for the marquee picture of Mr. D holding that famous fried chicken. And when you go by, ask him to sing the Grandmama song. That's the Old Country Store, open for business. The Old Country Store is a proud supporter of Alcorn Braves football. And remember to please be safe.
Three minutes and 10 seconds remaining. Can the Braves find a way yet again? You know, Landon Fussey's talked about this. You keep putting yourselves in these situations, and he's really worried that some points you can't climb out of it. This is another situation at home after a week off. Braves are down 6, 69-63. 3:10 remaining. Free throws coming up here for Jeremiah Kendall. 15.6 in the second half. 3:10 left. 6-point Panther lead. Just like it was in the first meeting, first free throw was good. Remember, the Braves were down 9 with 4.5 left, down 5 with 40 seconds left. Looks like we may be coming down to that type of deal again. 69-64, Kendall with 16. 7 in the second half. Second free throw just to make this a 4-point game, and he drains it. Gotta get him when you're tired, as they say. He's got 17. 69-65. 3:10 remaining. See if we can get a stop. For the Panthers, Smith. Smith, pass far side, Nelson. Nelson on the skip pass, just got it across. Smith right wing. Smith out top Nelson. 15 to shoot. Nelson holds it. 10 to shoot. 2:50 left. 4-point Panther lead. Nelson off the Rosas screen. Nelson, Will Douglas. Douglas will cross over. The lean. Kick out Nelson for 3. Air ball. And it's a shot clock violation. So the Braves get a stop there. 2.5 left, 2:39 to be exact. 69-65 with 3:10 left. 69-65 with 2:39 left. Braves with the basketball. Joshua walks it up, fronted by Smith. Joshua, left wing. They spread the floor. Kendall trying to set the screen. He goes left of it. Joshua left wing, curling right, skip pass, Otis Walker. Otis, step back, short. Went through the hands of McQuarter. Prairie with it. Oh, and McQuarter took it away from Will Douglas. Put it up, no. Follow up, no. Now with it for the Braves is Joshua. Was shielded by the official. Here's Dontrell McQuarter, and he's called for steps. Was shielded by the referee. Braves basketball. 1:58 remaining. 2-possession game. 1:58 remaining. Panthers led 69-63 with 3:10 left. They haven't scored since. Can the Braves get a stop here? 4-point game, 1:55 remaining. For the Panthers, Smith. Now double by Augustin. Augustin, pass inside. Will Douglas shot blocked, and they're going to call a goaltend. Yes. Will Douglas with 19. Panthers by 6. $71-65. They just put the 2 on the board. 71-65. 1:40 remaining. 6-point lead. Braves need a bucket here. Joshua on the switch. Short right corner. Joshua bobbled it. Got it back. It's to Kendall. Kendall on the attack. Kendall put it up. Nope. Offensive foul on Jeremiah Kendall. His 4th. 6-point lead. That's a call normally we would get. John Heatley with the call. 90 seconds remaining, 6-point game. First time these two teams met, Braves were down 5 with 40 seconds left and sent it to overtime. Down 6 here with a minute and a half left. So a little bit more of a challenge here with a fresh 30 and exactly 1:30 remaining in this game. Panthers with a 71-65 lead. Can the Braves find magic yet again? Prairie with the basketball. 1:30 remaining. Augustin gets it to Nelson. Dribbles out of a double. He had it poked away. Loose ball, Nelson. And we've got a foul. As he had it poked away, and it's a foul on Nelson. Well, that took 5 seconds off the clock. 1:25 remaining. Well, that was huge. Free throws coming up here. And now Byron Joshua can step to the line to make it a 4-point game. So you put points on the board. You can set up your defense. 1:25 remaining. 6-point Prairie View lead. Free throw is up. Short. He missed it. Will Douglas doubled, and he's fouled by McQuarter. It's a front end of a 1-and-1, and Dontrell McQuarter has his 4th. 1:20 remaining. 71-65. The only bucket the Panthers have had in the last 2 minutes was on a goaltend. So now free throws coming up here by Will Douglas. 1:20 left. Braves with a 1-game lead over Grambling, who already won their game today. Douglas at the line. First free throw is up. Got it. Calmly drains it. 20 for Douglas. 9 in the second half. Panthers by 7, and this by far is the biggest hill the Braves have to climb. Could be 8. Got to box out if he doesn't make it. But he does. 73-65. 1:20 left. Braves down 8. Here's Joshua. Joshua going to the rack. Joshua throws it to a spot, and Thorne tracks it down. 1:10 left. Joshua left wing. Joshua on the attack. His floater is up. No. McQuarter's trying to back his way in. Layup good. Timeout. 30-second timeout. About a second and a half went off the clock. So they'll put a second and change on. 1 minute and 1 second remaining. Braves are down 6. You just feel like the Braves are going to find a way. 1:01 remaining. You feel confident, but you're a little nervous. I mean, we've been through this so many times, and we've come through so many times. Can we come through again? 1:01 remaining. 2-possession game with a fresh clock. How do the Braves handle the defensive pressure? Remember now, we're down 5 with 40 seconds left. We're down 6 with a minute left. All right, here we go. Panthers with the basketball. Free throws will be a factor. Nelson will inbound the basketball. Nelson gets it in. Smith on the skip pass. Douglas out ahead. Nelson. They got a 3-on-1 and an offensive foul called on Augustin with 56 seconds remaining. They had a 3-on-1 and Byron Smith says, what are you doing? They had a 3-on-1. They could have pulled it out. The Braves could have chased. Instead of offensive foul, Braves get the ball with 56.4 remaining. Got to go the full length of the court. Braves are down 6. 56.4 remaining, 73-67. McQuarter get it to Joshua. 6-point lead with 53 seconds left. Can the Braves find a way again? Joshua going to the rack. His floater's up. No. Uh-oh, and he just hurt his ankle. He's helped up. Looks like he's okay. Noticeable limp. Pajud will check in. Now the referees are talking to 4 Prairie View players. John Heatley talking to the 4 Panther players. Foul called on Bell. I wonder what that conversation was about. And now Joshua, just a little banged up, missed the front end of a 1-and-1 the last time. Will step up here again with 48.4 remaining. First free throw is up. He's got it. Joshua, just 10 points tonight. Makes it a 5-point game. Here we go. This is the same situation that happened in the first meeting. Down 5 with 48 seconds left, similar to the first go-round. Second is up. Good. 73-69 with 48 seconds remaining. Douglas lobbed to Nelson. Braves trapping, pressing, and now the Panthers will get the basketball. Handle the pressure. Landon Bussey wants a foul here on Nelson. Now for the Panthers, Smith. Smith getting it inside. Ross's layup missed. That follow, no. Got it back, stick back, no. 3 opportunities. 29 seconds left. The Braves are down 4. Here is Joshua. Joshua going to the rack. Layup good. Timeout. With 23 seconds left. 2-point game. 73-71 with 23 seconds remaining. Panthers missed 3 point-blank opportunities, which might have sealed this. They missed it. And now it's a 2-point game with 23.4 remaining. Here we go again. 56.4 remaining. It was 73-67. No, let's go back. 120 left. It was 73-65. With 120 left in the game. And the Braves on a 6-0 run over the last minute to make it a 2-point game. So now the question becomes, where do you trap? When do you trap? And obviously, if you don't get a turnover, you have to find a way to stop this clock and hope Prairie misses some free throws. So 23.4 remaining. 2-point game. 73-71. 23.4 remaining. Let's see if the Braves can get a 5-second call. That's where we can start. I mean, the Panthers handled the Braves' pressure, but couldn't finish around the rim. All right, here we go. 23.4 remaining. 2-point lead. Nelson trying to get it in. Nelson on the outlet process. Back to Nelson. Lost it. Got it back. He lost it. Braves with the ball. With 21.8 seconds remaining. The Braves have a shot to tie it with 21.8 remaining. Byron Joshua will check in. Trying to tie his shoe. And does. Braves with the ball, baseline left. Joshua fronted by Smith. The Braves can tie it. Kendall, Joshua left wing. 18 seconds left. Byron Joshua crowded. Joshua fronted. Joshua off the knee of Kendall, out of bounds. Panthers will get it. It went off of Kendall's knee. It wasn't a great pass. It came on the line right into the Braves bench. With 12.3 remaining, Byron Smith is going to get a timeout. Wow. 12.3 remaining. And that is so unfortunate. That was a low pass off of Kendall's knee. Well, now you got to hope for a 5-second call. Panthers have one timeout remaining. So it's a full timeout. Oh, it's not a full timeout. Thought maybe they might show a full timeout. All right, so 12.3 remaining. Panthers will get the basketball in front of the Braves bench. 2-point game. 2-point game with 12.3 remaining. On the inbound, Rosas bounce past Smith. Smith double. 7 seconds left on the outlet, or a high pass, and they get it out ahead. Braves got to chase and foul. Douglas foul with 1.5 seconds remaining. What a pass into Will Douglas. Man, that was a high ball that he brought that thing down. Any taller would have been a turnover. But he brought it down, and the Braves had to chase and foul. Well, if he misses one of these, he got a shot. First one is up. He's got it. 21 for Douglas. 3-point lead, and Landon Bussey's going to ice him. Well, now the Braves need a 3. Full timeout. 1.5 seconds remaining. And it is a 3-point lead. So it's a full timeout. Landon Bussey will ice him. If he makes this second, it's a ball game. If he misses, then the Braves have a shot. But the question is, what do? You know, if you're Will Douglas, you know, you make it, it doesn't matter. If you miss it, you got to go the full length of the court. So the full timeout here, and Landon Bussey, you know, he's talked about the fact that he hates losing more than he loves winning. And if the Braves don't win this game, this will not sit well. And you got 48 hours to recover and get ready for a Texas Southern team that's fighting to get in. And they're winning at Jackson by 1 with 11:56 left. 3-point game with 1.5 seconds left. There's nobody on the line. Second and a half left. Douglas. Second is coming up. And this one is good. 4-point game. The Porters just have to throw it long. Porters, outlet, Bruton, half court. He is no good. Panthers win 75-71. And now we have a tie for first place in the conference. The Braves 12-3. Grambling 12-3. Tie for first place. Grambling won over FAMU. The Braves lose